Leave me alone. Hello, and we are live. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Sorry, a little late there. I actually got into a trade and was staring at it and forgot that I was about to live stream. I'll be honest, it happens. I'm a human being. I'm not perfect, but let me show you what's going on, what I'm trying to do. I keep getting rejected brutally right now by SXP. It's fighting with me hard right now, and we're going to see what's going on. But there's the big candle I needed. Like right as we went live, we got the candle. So you guys are good luck. Really good luck. Getting rejected, though. You see that big candle just didn't want to hold. It's very rare. Oof, came all the way back. All right. So you want to play ball, huh? You want to play a little ball. So let's see what happens in this scalp that I'm in right now. What happened for the day? Well, so far we're up like $225. We made that pretty fast in about 25 minutes, and I'll show you how we did it. I have two trades going right now that went on. Let's get into the history of the smart trade. Okay, so I'm just going to basically break down my first two trades of the day, and then we'll go from there, okay? So the first two trades of the day were in at 8:52 a.m. I basically opened my computer and started looking at a few things, and I saw OMG, and I made an imaginary buy that would have made me $500. Let me explain that right now, first of all. So I opened up my computer right when the morning started, and none of this was here. I drew this bull pendant, and I said, damn. And the price was right here. And I said, you know, damn, I would have loved to get the bottom of this trend line right here and had a 2% stop loss. And I said, well, what if I bought the breakout? And I said, okay, the breakout happens, and I'm going to buy right here at 360. And I put my entry here with this blue line in connection. So 360 region would be the buy. And then it came all the way up. And right when you saw we were curving on the blue, I basically would have closed the trade, $500. You made 5% on a $10,000 in. You bought right here. Your stop loss was never hit, and that's how you scalp for 500 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, about 16 minutes. So that's like basically. So I saw that and I was pissed. I was pissed that I missed it. I said, dude, how did I not get that? Now we're oversold. Now we're doing something pretty cool. We're oversold. We're in the pink. We're bouncing off here. So, and that's almost. It's a very strange, but it's almost an inverted head and shoulder, head, shoulder, right? As you can see there, we're in the pink. This would be entry right now again. You basically wait for this to basically break out. It kind of did actually. Let's zoom in. I'm showing you guys how I scalp trade. So now it's still kind of not doing its thing. So let's get into SXP. I got to actually work this trade I'm in right now. So why don't you guys work the trade with me, and then when I find myself out in profits, we'll figure it out. So right now we're up $50. Actually, we get stopped out. Okay, right now we're down 76 on the entry. You know, because I got here at this bottom of the trend line, and I did see I saw bullish divergence. The RSI was going up, but this was going down, and we see it again now. Like it's kind of forming again. It's almost it's not full blown, but this isn't going the same. Yeah, it is. That's hidden bullish. That's bullish divergence again. Tell you the time to buy right there at 163 at the bottom of the trend line. What I did is I got into the trade right here. I'll show you the trade. Oh, you hit history. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. What's going on, lifers? How you all feeling today? How's everybody going? Sorry, I was a bit MIA yesterday. Just had to take a break. Was doing a lot of stuff with the family. Had a cleaning crew in on the weekend. Just there's a lot of stuff going on that was going to cause a lot of like drama and just issues. So anyway, so the first trade I made of the day was here at 8:52 a.m. And we got into SXP at 163, and we sold at 166. Very quick little moves here, right? and we were able to pull off a 1.24% gain for $151. So how did I do that? Well, I saw it come down here, and I literally bought into this wick because I saw we were in the pink. And this is the kind of thing I see too. This curl in, it goes above, curls down, and pops again. I've been paying attention to this a lot. Kind of did it here too. Look, goes above, comes down, pops up again. Goes above, pops down. See, goes above, pops down, pops up again. It's basically a double bottom as well, right? So it forms that idea. All right, and okay. So, and then I was able to sell right here at about 166. I took this level of resistance right around here. I figured, you know what? Why play games? I'll take that. Ended up going up even more to 170. So I would have made even more in the trade. Then what I tried to do is I tried to scalp it again right here. And I ended up getting up and down and I lost like a little bit right there. So that scalp didn't go perfectly. But then I tried another one on SXP. And I tried this one at 168. And I closed this. Oh, yeah. So then that's what I did. And then I saw this breaking out. So then I played this breakout and I got it at 168. But then when I saw this was turning, I got out again. So I got in twice in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like in about 30 minutes, I got in twice and scalped about $220. Okay. And now we're in another scalp right now, back in SXP, because I saw the same idea. Like I bought this because the price was going down, but the RSI was going up. And then we had the price going down, but the RSI going up. And boom. And this is a new, I've been basically making a joke, but I started a new pattern that I kind of show. And what it's called is the camel. Okay. And here you can see the camel clearly. You have a leg, you have humps, you have another leg, a neck, and a head. And that's the camel. And you basically want to take profits at the head of the camel because that's when the camel turns, you know? Very interesting. But I've been seeing this a lot lately, and I call it the camel. And people have been joking, and I've been joking, but at the same time, it's kind of serious as well because it's a reoccurring pattern that I keep seeing, right? And to take money on the head of the camel. Like here's a camel leg, strange. This is like, we'd call it a long, exaggerated camel. Comes back up. But here's like a little camel. You see it? Look, we had our leg, another leg, and our head. You see it? Leg, hump, leg, neck, head. And I'm the only one talking about the camel. SXP is my new Tesla. You're hilarious, man. But yeah, and look, we're forming this new range here where we're bouncing off previous support. Very strong right here. Right here. See, we bounced off it here. We came up. Now we're bouncing off it here again. Forming a double bottom as well. Now that you see that. I kind of didn't see that at first. The bullish divergence playing out again and again. Doing its thing. So we'll see where this trade goes. I'm willing to stay in it for a little while. Kind of flagging now a little bit here. Let's get into Bitcoin dominance. Let's go into Bitcoin. How's my audio levels? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody feeling today? How you guys doing on this Monday? Beautiful day here in Massachusetts. Wonderful day, actually. It's going to be in the 80s, high 70s. So the summer is not done yet. We're going to keep rocking and rolling. All right, let's get into Bitcoin dominance. Let's get back to the 1 hour chart. It's hard to run a scalp. I don't know if I should be running scalps while I'm streaming because I realize they're kind of counterproductive. Like I need to be in the mood, in the grind. But what I can do is kind of keep this in another window and make sure that I'm good at my ADHD doubling up here. Yeah. May close this price down 40 because it just 165 holding support. Nice bounce off support there. All right, we'll go from there. We'll see how this goes. Buy XSP and pump my bags. I got 10K in there, and I need to make some money today. Okay. First thing we're going to do is get into Bitcoin dominance because I just want to know. And you guys want to know. And who doesn't want to know what's going on with Bitcoin dominance, right? So Bitcoin dominance, love to see that. The second I saw it at 60.91, rejected, falling down. Still got some more room to move here on the 1 hour. You can see we just started our red histogram with our cross. Doing well. We're not oversold, which we were over here with our little bit of a bounce. But as you can clear, we're making lower lows, just completely falling off. This is really, really good. Okay. One thing I don't like to see, though, is we will probably retest this trend line. I'd love to see us break back into the trend line. Let's look at the daily to see what the daily tells us. It's going strong. The daily tells us we're rolling over. We had our move. We got lucky. And now, yeah, it's done, right? So you take your you guys see the camel here too? Basically, camel is the double bottom with the move combined, but you take profit on the head of the camel. See that? When that camel begins to make a head, you get out. It's pretty cool, man. I'm really going to start trading the camel pattern, and I think maybe I'll be remembered for it through history because no other person ever brought up the camel pattern. I made it up. It's mine. It's mine. Look, I can see it here. Look, leg, hump, leg, neck, head, camel. So you buy the leg, you sell the hump, you buy the leg, you sell the head. And that's how you play a camel, okay? That's how you play a camel. SXP is on its way. I think this might be a big boomer right now because we were down pretty bad, and then it took a nice turn. Got really close to the stop loss. Ooh, look at that candle on the daily. Boom, breaking out of this. So it's been in since August 13th. So basically almost a 2-month trend line. It just broke. So it's going to start a new leg up, just like it did here. And look for SXP. It's going to have huge news. People are going to use the card. I mean, it's with Binance. CZ is going to push it. It's got everything going for it that you want in a trade, in a coin, right? So profit taken here at 170 if I can be so lucky. That's really where I'd like to get out. That will push us back into the nice even trade for the day. Come on, baby, get to my stop. And that will be also incongruent with the 200-day moving average, which we should go sideways, and then I can figure out my next plan of attack. Up $73 right now in the scalp. So doing well, doing well. If you don't believe me, let me show you. And I just like being transparent. I know you guys believe me, but $10,000 we're in. We got in at 165, stop loss at 162. When I'm up this much, I tend to kind of take the stop loss and cut it in half, 1%, because I'm not trying to lose money, okay? Get it? There's a chance we get stopped out there, though. Ooh, might get really close. Now we're up $100. Ooh, we got really close to getting stopped out. Oof. If we get stopped, we'll take like $80. I'll take it. And that means in 9:39, 20 minutes. Okay, let's get back to Bitcoin dominance. Let me duplicate this chart though so I can get back to it. Doing well though. Basically I was playing the bounce off the wedge. Bounce off the wedge didn't happen. Came back. It had 3 touches. Here you usually have 2 touches, but 1, 2, 3 touches. There's my camel. Take your money at the head of the camel there. See it? Leg, humps, leg, head. Boom. Usually tells you the camel, when the camel head, that tells you profit taken. So I took profit right now at 167, and we made $79 in 20 minutes. Right? 9:39, we got out at 10:05, and there's another scalp. And if I can do that 10 times a day, I can make $790, right? So that's the plan, is just to be really calm, collected, and handle these trades. Okay? Handle these trades like a boss. Okay, guys? No worries. BNB, I'm up. And Kava, I got into last night, I'm up. But it's about the same as Sol, so they're basically kind of, one's down, one's up, you know? So basically want to see this roll over now. See it kind of make a bit of a flag, and then we'll probably re-enter again. I think I'm going to be trading XSP all day, in and out, in and out. So let's get to Bitcoin dominance. Let me pop up the chat. Okay. It's raining money. Morning, Jesse B. Jesse B, they go together so well. Like Jesse B. Like if you were Jesse G, it'd be alright, I guess. But Jesse T or Jesse D. But if you were Jesse M, it wouldn't be as cool, right? Jesse M. And see how we sold the top right there at 167, and boom, we would have lost profits there. So you gotta, the second you see your pink on a double, take your profits. Take your profits on the head of the camel, guys. Camel head, look, and now it's not a camel head anymore. It's the camel spit. So you basically want to take your profits before the camel spits. I'm just making this stuff up, but it's like, anyone like my camel idea? You guys think I'm out of my mind, or yo, can you make beats, dude? Can you make me some beats? Because I need beats. I need beats for my raps, dude. You know? I need beats for my raps. Okay, we're gonna get into Bitcoin dominance. Just thought I'd play you guys a little song, serenade you guys. Serenade you guys. So check it out. Let's go to Bitcoin dominance. Where are you? Oh yeah, we looked at dominance. Look, I'm falling off the shelf here. It's doing great. It's falling off the face of the earth, which was perfect for us. That's too much. We can't have that. Okay, so it's falling off the face of the earth, technically, right? Daily looking good, rolling over. Weekly starting to kind of make a move, though. So prepare for the Bitcoin dominance. When's the last time we saw the weekly make a turn? Bitcoin dominance went from 54% all the way to 72%. That was April 1st of 2019. And look, we see it here. We had it, though, and it did nothing. So maybe we'll get one of those again, and it will just keep getting crushed. We are in a new trend, and the trend is your friend until it's not. It's in a downtrend. Bitcoin dominance is in a clear downtrend on the weekly and a clear downtrend on the daily, because even if we said that was a breakout, we could kind of range it and say, well, it's still in the range. So Bitcoin dominance is doing great for us today. So we can check that off the list. We don't see any huge bounces coming. It's sideways and it's going down with not much support. So great day for Bitcoin dominance. That's great for the altcoins. We have that checked off the list. We can now go begin to trade, right? Again, market sentiment today, I'm going to give it a 7.5. You know, I'm not an 8 or a 9. It's not the greatest, but a 7.5, right? Things are going well. So there you go. Can't complain, right? Now let's look at Bitcoin on the 1 hour. We flagged, we broke out, we came down. Now we're kind of hitting this level. Do we see any divergences? We do not technically. Price going down. As this is going down, these are locked in tight. We were overbought here, and we had our rejection, which was good. It created a flag. See, what you want to do is you want overbought ideas to create sideways price action. Yes, definitely. I'll check it out immediately for you, Jesse B. Sorry, I'm crazy today. Okay, so I do see a head and shoulders here on the RSI. Right? Shoulder, head, shoulder, which tell me will we kind of reset a little bit and come back down to this trend line here at 10,844. Great that we're going sideways after a nice pump. And again, I'm still sticking with my idea here. See, I was at the bottom of the trend line, which is basically how I scalp. It's the same idea. You just have to wait longer and have more patience. But bottom of the trend line buy here at 10,229. And then we're going to get up to the top here. And now that we're elongating, like taking a little longer to get to the top, I feel like we'll have a higher target of 11,380. So I'm calling Bitcoin 11,380. I would still long it if you wanted to long it here. Let's look at it on the 4 hour. On the 4 hour, it's going to roll over pretty soon. So let's see it kind of get a little more momentum if it can, and then it's going to have to go sideways. Hasn't had a lot of red candles. If you see, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 green candles as opposed to 7 red ones. So, you know, just kind of telling you we may see some red, right? And we have a double action here on the MACD. We had our little bump off. Now we're going to have some pink. sad to say, does this tell me that in the afternoon, Bitcoin will take a nice little dump back down to the 200-day moving average at like 10,770 or 10,750? It's very possible. So be on the lookout for Bitcoin. On the 4 hour, it's not looking too great. So just, and on the daily, it's telling you too that it's had a nice little run up. It may change its story. The 15-minute, it's about to roll over. 30 minutes says we'll have a little more downside, maybe back down to the trend line. So I just see Bitcoin kind of coming down to 10,800. Don't be shocked if it kind of shocks some of your positions. So maybe in the next couple hours I would trade, and then 2 to 3 hours from now, it looks like Bitcoin will try to roll over. Because look, in the 1 hour, it's already starting slightly. We're getting our cross with our first histogram. We did get bought up on the wick though, so it's good advice. And then look at the 1 hour, we have all our moving averages in a line now. Our 200-day now at the bottom. The 100 just crossed, which is so bullish. The 21 moving really nicely. So we should have the same thing. Look, we have the 21 coming for the 200 now. That will be then we have the 50. When the 50 crosses the 200, that will be a golden cross. So golden cross impending for Bitcoin. Let's see the last time we had a golden cross. And that is, these are the moving averages, the 21, the 50, the 80, the 100, and the 200. These are the moving averages here. So the last time we had a golden cross was right around here. Let's just look at it really closely here. Now, let's see. Okay, so we're looking at it super close. So Bitcoin is falling 10,082. Okay, so it broke out, right? But we have our MACD kind of telling you that, and we did get bought up on this wick here on the 4 hour. I don't see any divergences. Everything seems to be in a line, which is well, right? And again, like look, I just want to show you my camel again, my camel idea. But here's another camel. You have your leg, your humps, your leg, and your head and your neck, and you would buy here at when the head gets created, you buy into the head. And look, had you bought into the head of this camel, boom, you would have been great. You could have waited for the next kind of assumption of the next move up. So it's pretty interesting. Okay. 10,900 though, seeing a move. So I mean, this could just keep flowing though, right? We've seen the MACD just do whatever it want, like right here. Boom, Oh yes, we wanted to see when the last time the 50 crossed the 200. That's what I was looking at here. So we have the 21 crossing, and here we didn't get it yet, right? Here the 50 almost crossed. And if you want to just check, you could see my 5 MAs, and you hit my settings here, the style, and you see 21. The 50 is the blue. Actually, no, that's not true. The 50 is, the 50 is the red. So we want to see the red line cross the yellow line. And what's the last time we saw that? It was down here, right here. And that began a massive bull run. Not a massive bull run, but I mean, 9,200 all the way up to 12. That's a $3,000 move, 30% gain. So we see that coming here now. We do see it happening because the 21 will cross usually first. And we did get across here where the other ones didn't follow over, and we rolled back over. But you can almost see a double bottom then. Bottom, double bottom. So I see a double bottom forming here for Bitcoin. Bottom, double, clear double bottom. I mean, it's pretty obvious too. And then this is almost an inverted head and shoulders. It's strange. You see a shoulder, a big head. You could kind of do it slanted. That is a weird shoulder. And that could be carrying over into this move here. So I'm just being super creative with the idea. A lot of people would push this, but like you can see, shoulder, head, strange shoulder. It is to me an inverse complex head and shoulders. It is, and I just recognized it now. And you can see it playing out here again. This is a complex head and shoulder. Technically, you have a weird shoulder, a head, strange shoulder. It's not perfect. You'd like it to have a way better structure, of course, but. It's pretty dang good, you know. Now now we get back into that SXP idea here. So I thought to sell the rollover, but we ended up popping up even more. But we're going to roll over again, and I'm going to get back in the next pink. Yeah, no, they do. You see it a lot. Like here it is again. It's not amazing, but they're all mimicking the Bitcoin action here. There's their head, a shoulder, kind of a shoulder. They're weird, but they're there. Multiple downs, you know. So again, this was your buy here on the scalp. When it broke out right here, you get into the scalp, put a 2% stop loss, which it never, honestly, look, if you buy here at the bottom of the trend line, right here, no stop loss got hit. If you bought here at the bottom of the trend line, no stop loss got hit, right? And then you'd be up, if you put $10,000 in the trade and you risk 200, and now you're up $332. And that's just basically how it works. I see my camel there too. Look, foot, hump, head. There's the camel. And look, had you sold the head of the camel again, boom, you would have sold the top. So my camel pattern is actually getting, I think it's actually going to get serious. And I think people are going to pick it up. And I'm going to become known as the camel guy, the camel pattern guy, you know? Very interesting. What do you guys think of the camel pattern? I haven't heard anyone really, in all seriousness too, discuss it with complete seriousness. Try not to joke about it. Try not to laugh as you say it. But what do you think about my camel idea? Is it innovative? Is it ridiculous? Am I out of my mind? Or do you guys actually see how you could use it to make money? So this should roll over, man. No, I'm being serious though. I know it's funny, but it's I see it actually being something that I could use to make money. Like I should sell the head of these camels all day long. You know? I'm going to use it. It works, dude. Like it actually works. And it's a really easy pattern to see. Like you'll see the camel and you're like, "Oh, there's a camel. There's a camel." Like we know this is going to roll over. Like time to short this. Right? And where would we roll over to? Well, let's think. Here we were up and we rolled all the way down to our bar of our first level. So here's our bar of our first level here. And what I mean is here, see? Price came all the way down to here, which is kind of the same level. So do we come all the way back down again? See, we have almost like it's very mimicky. The lifer camel, right? Thanks, guys. So when I pass away, people can trade on the lifer camel, and that'll be my legacy, man. You know? You gotta have a legacy, in my opinion. You can be as rich as you want, but your money that you leave can't be. And look, rising wedge, fall out of the rising wedge. 68% chance of fall out of the rising wedge. And now we're doing the same thing. Make it so simple once you understand the complexities, if that makes any sense. And then look, we're testing our previous resistance right there. Resistance, and it was resistance right here too. And these actually look like fractals. This and this. Right? Look, up, down, fractal. And it's kind of in the center of the move. Interesting, right? So my idea is if we break above 1680, that's the time to purchase. And look at the double bottom. Look at the W we got going on. So that is the level in the sand. So basically, let's let this roll. Maybe it'll pump. But if this pumps up, to me, that's by the breakout of the level. This whole, like, look, we hit it here. Boom, nice resistance. We fell through, became support. So previous support becomes new resistance. We got resisted. And then the third time's a charm. We broke through the door. But then we didn't hold again. You thought we would have hold there. That was a fake out because you would have been like, you know what? We should hold resistance. And we did. We got a wick. So we wicked off of it. And that would have kind of been a fake out because you would have thought, oh, they wicked off resistance. Things are good. So look, we just broke above 168. And that is definitely a heavy line of support and resistance. And also, that was a mini falling wedge that fell out. But now we're kind of in a flag as well. We're flagging on SXP. Damn. I have conflicting ideas here. We're getting high on the RSI, right? So what we're going to do is I'd like to see this come up, and then roll back to support. So I'm okay with this going back up to 172 area. But then I want to see this MACD curve. See how much we lost here? 170 back down to 164 on the curve. So if we get up here to 174, 175, it's very good chance we do come back down to 168 and hit our support level. And look, we broke through, we come back. We break through, we come back. So that's how I'm going to play SXP, and we'll get back to it in a second. Jesse B, you were in BNB up. Let's get into BNB up. Like that was I started doing the BNB up thing, right? Okay. Can't look at it on the 1 hour. It doesn't have a lot. Ooh, looking really nice. So BNB up. I believe I posted this last night on the channel, right? 43% gains coming if you buy the breakout. And look, it broke out, but it came back down into the pattern. This would have been the most amazing buy right here, bottom of the trend line. And look, your stop loss never would have gotten hit. That's why I keep saying, buy the bottom of the trend line, and number one, buy the second or third touch. Don't ever buy the first touch right here, okay? And we can back test that for you guys. Like, here's another one. Here's another one right here. You just got to get good at drawing these patterns. And look, the touch. So we had 1, 2, the third touch, we bounced. Okay. Where is another one? This one fell off, but. And it works with wedges as well. Wedges are really just the same pattern, just stretched down. You get it? Like if we were to kind of do this to the wedge as much as we could eventually, if we could do it even more, eventually we would flatten it out to a triangle. You see that? It's all about perspective. And look, so 1 touch on the trend line, 2, 3 touches, boom, we boomed out. So again, you know, it's about the 3 touches. So you're doing really good here. On the 30-minute, though, you're about to roll over. If I had a lot of money in this, I would be selling right now. The move is made here, right, in the pink to the green, as we go over all the time. Let's look at the 4 hour, though. Where are you at? So in the 4 hour, yeah, you're about to roll over as well. This trade, to me, is over. You did well. We do have another green bar. So this could actually start to push up higher. But again, yeah, you got a flag here on the RSI, which I like. That's doing well. All right. You have strong volume, but it is kind of declining. It's not like it's on. It's all right though. It's strong. Not a lot to talk about. So here's the pennant. 14% gains. The target is 1695. I mean, yeah, and you clearly see that we're messing with this area here of previous resistance. Let's see if we got a wick here. Let me move my white line. Yeah, we did get a wick right to resistance, like on target. I mean, you can see these get respected very well. Check the daily on it. The daily you're about to rip, though. Look at that. So if you can hold this long enough, I mean, this is telling me that the daily wants this to rock. The last daily move we had here was right there. It's a new coin. You can't see it too well, but we did have our cross, and we went from $6 all the way to 22. That's insanity, right? And if Bitcoin decides to make a run, which I think it's pretty close to having, I have a conservative profit at 670. All right. Let me look at the 1 minute if I was scalping it, just to kind of get an idea of where it's headed. Because if I was going to scalp it, that's very bullish. I see do you guys see the camel? I see it here. Look, leg. We have our humps, our leg, our neck up, and then our head. My idea tells me to take profit at the head, but this is just a 1 minute, so don't freak out. Ooh, baby, you're making me crazy. Anytime I walk around. That song's stuck in my head. And now here it's cool. We saw the camel, but we can't see it here on the price action. So you have to go to further time frame for the camel to like match up with the RSI. Because here you cannot see it, but you can clearly see it in the price action. Yeah, so I like it. I like the trade. I think there's no reason to get out of it right now. Caution on that 4 hour though, right? And even on the 15-minute, we see the camel there. Boom, boom, boom. And you are hitting this previous support, this previous resistance area. So line in the sand. It could either come back down to the trend line, play games, but once it breaks back out of 1570, I definitely think it'll go up to 1698. It'll hit that support. It'll have a little trouble here at 1631, obviously getting through this section. And once it breaks through there, I mean, looks like it's smooth sailing all the way to about 1720. So I like your profit. I think you're going to be good. Looking like a good trade, going well so far. So, yeah. Daily is about to rip on you as well. You did just get a lot of the pink move. Remember, half the move is in the pink, so boom. Maybe you get another half leg up. So let's see. You're going to get your leg up. Maybe get a little down by this next, and then your next leg up should be the same. Clone that. 1842. Interesting. Yeah, dude, I've been pushing. I mean, you guys hear me talk about nulls a lot. And the reason why I talk about nulls is because no one talks about it, number one. It's beaten to the ground. It's been in a downtrend since July 7th. All right, so it's been in a 3-month downtrend. You did, but I've been talking about nulls for like 30, for the last 3 weeks now. So I'm not trying to be rude. I just because I held null. I bought nulls in October and had held it for a long time. It's done 100% retrace, as you can clearly see. These are great buys on the Fibonacci. No one's watching it. No one cares about it. No one's discussing nulls right now, right? It needs to break this trend line. It still hasn't technically, so I'm not really impressed by it yet. But yeah, the buy here at 2250 and nice gains. Again, off the top of the trend line, 19%. And remember, always buy the bottom of the trend line. Look, we technically had 1, 2, 3 touches. You never have usually more than 3. You never buy the first one though. Okay, you buy the second or the third if you can. The price was 2,400 when I posted. No doubt. Yeah, like right here. So nice 10% gains there though. I just want to see it break above this level. And on the daily, look, it's kind of telling you that we were going to roll over. Like we had our cross, we have some green histogram. Maybe we'll have more. You never know. Like this could be the beginning of a big run. We don't know. We have to see. Interesting enough though, and I think it's a safer buy than most. I like to look at it on the USDT pair now. I thought it was doing this rounded bottom here that it clearly broke out of. It clearly broke out of this nice pennant that it was in as well. Fell down, at the 88% retracement, right? So strong support here. Wow, and the 1 hour is insane. So it just had a huge move. And again, you can see it's that strange, it's not really a head and shoulders, but it's, kind of an invert. It's something. It's something. I like nulls, man. Now look, above all the moving averages in the 1 hour, it's very strong. The 21 crossing, it's very good. No, you're doing really good, Joseph. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you picked it up. I mean, I like nulls. That popped off. So who has made money? Is anyone here making money off of what I teach? That's what I want to know. Anyone making money off what I teach? Okay. Let me know. I just want to see. I want to see if I'm producing results or if I'm just yapping every morning. It looks like I'm producing results because you guys look excited and you're in the channel. I like BZRX too. Let's get into that. Yeah, they pounded that going down to the ground. So let's check out BZRX as well. Let's get the Bitcoin pair up. Everything did well. I've been finding waking up at like 6 in the morning and trading till 9 has been very profitable. Then around 9, 10, things kind of seem to go sideways for a little while. And then we tend to have another run up in the afternoon when things are going well. You know, I've been noticing. I've been trying to keep track of it a little bit. So here we have slight bearish divergence, right? Well, the RSI was going down. Nah, RSI is going down, price is going. That's hidden bullish. Hidden bullish divergence. You have the price going up, but the RSI going down. Hidden bullish. Hidden bullish. I just don't like to buy things that are in a downtrend, you know? Like, it's starting to make its way up above the moving averages. This is good. This is all right. I like it. It's very oversold right now. I'm cautious about it, though. I don't know enough about the coin. I don't trade it enough, right? What I like to see is, could I scalp it? And why I look at the 1 minute, because if I can scalp it, that means it's in an uptrend. And if it's an uptrend, then I can tell you guys that the 1 hour and the 4 hour look good. So if I'm already looking at a nice scalp and it's feeling good, then there's a good chance that, you know, it's going to lend out to a better trade. Okay. One thing I do want to show, we're going to get back into B3X. I just, on the 1 hour, it's still below the 200-day moving average, which worries me a little bit. We do have a double bottom, though. I mean, it has to be for it to be this oversold. Look at the 4 hour, we were oversold. Making its way back up. Just not, it's not in a bullish pattern. And I'm picking winners and drawing excellent patterns. Amazing, man. Is that due to me, or were you doing this before? Guys, answer me. I need to know. Ask the question. Do you guys make money off what I teach? Do you struggle off what I teach? Do you get some of it and some of it? Like, I just want to know what's going on. We are at the double touch on the trend line. I want to show you DOT right now. I want to double click this and show you, because I've been seeing a pattern now over and over again, and I didn't see it a month ago. And it's this. It's flat, Bart Simpson head flat. And I'm just going to show you the pattern now. I'm going to show you the pattern now on DOT. See, here it is. Look, flat, up, flat. You see it? It's really apparent on DOT, so it sits in my mind. It's a pattern I see all the time, and it sits in my mind. And, you know, I like DOT here, man. I liked it here at the bottom of the trend line, 394. Honestly, that was the buy. Came back and retested this level of support that I drew here, this green line. Uncanny. And then now it's hitting this region that I made a little thicker. I don't know why I made it so thick. Maybe it's 2 lines. Yeah, it's 2 lines. So let's delete. And this region is clear resistance. Here we hit it here as resistance. We kind of came in here as resistance, but we bounced off it again. Then we came here as resistance, and now we're back here at the same place. 454. Flex all 454. And that was basically the target too. I'm in dot, might get the third touch. Like down here, right? Yeah, it's possible back to 394. Very possible. As it coils into this coil, if it gets any closer into here, I mean, it's going to basically erupt. I see what you're saying. I'm picking winners and drawing excellent patterns. So right now, you're basically getting in as if you were getting in, and you're watching it happen. And now you're like, okay, I'm getting comfortable with this idea. You know, is anyone making money off what I teach? And if what I'm teaching is helping you, I want to know confirmation that yes, Crypto Lifer, you have showed me so much. Like in the last 2 weeks, I have learned a lot, you know. DOT is due. It's been a very annoying coin to trade because it keeps being due and just not performing, right? Like how many times did you see DOT and you're like, this is going to be it. This is going to be it for DOT. And it just doesn't. It doesn't. Like even this cross here should have been momentous. Like this move here. But we just didn't get the move as much, you know. I have learned a lot. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I learned from you to pick the key drawings. Excellent. Excellent. I learned the camel of life. Guys, man. Stupid, man. Whatever. If you like me, you're a jokester. You like to have fun. That's the kind of person I attract in my life. Yeah, let's get into it all. Let's get into it. Let's just go alphabetically through it all. All right. So OMC Go, man. See, I should just sit and scalp all day. See how easy that was? Boom. On the 1 minute, still doing its thing. So look, the 1 minute, this looks... Guys, my pick of the OMC Go, I think, is just going to keep running. Maybe they have news, something going on, but here's one touch. Kind of two touches in a way. Will it come back down? Usually it does. So let's get that second touch. Right? So how you would play this is you're like, all right, this is going to come back down to the trend line. And then you're going to buy at 365. If you're so lucky, if you are so lucky, this would be an amazing trade. It's going to roll over because the MACD's done its thing already. We already have 3 hills in the MACD as it went sideways as well, which is really good, and came up, so it can MACD back down with a bearish MACD back down to the trend line. So let's see our first red MACD have this cross back down to the trend line. It could even go a little lower. There's a chance we could see this. That's what I'm banking on. So I'm basically going to scalp OMG again, but I'm going to wait for it to come into this region. And that's where you would enter the scalp, okay? That way, if you throw down your 2% stop loss, boom. Here, you could have already scalped it on the bottom of this trend line. By all means, scalp trend line to trend line. You know, don't be shy of that either. And there would have been a nice 2.46%. And we're getting held by the 200-day moving average. You can see that clearly. And the 21 crossing the larger area. This is very bullish. It's looking very, very bullish for OMC Go. Okay. It is already up a lot. So if we go to the 4 hour, that's why I like these scalps, because you'll get like a nice 2-3% scalp. You're not asking for a lot here. You're just asking for a little bit, right? And it can pan out very well. Now we just had a cross here pretty recently. So you could have played this on the 4 hour as well. And just clearly buy the breakout. Boom. Buy the breakout. And if you need to understand the breakout, you go back to the 1 hour and you can see this candle went up. And right when this candle opened, that's where you buy. I buy when the second candle opens above previous resistance. So when I know this candle closed, I wait for this candle to close. And then if I see boop, I buy that. I try to buy that candle immediately. The 21 crossing this strong and pushing up hard. One thing I will notice and I will show you is, see when price gets far from the 21-day moving average, it tends to snap back to it. So like here we were probably here and the price was here, and then the price came back down. The price doesn't like to get too far away from the 21-day moving average. Here is the furthest they got right there. And if you guys aren't unsure what I'm saying is look where the white line is compared to price. It breaks out and then it gets far away, far away, far away. Even on the bottom, the same thing. What chart is this? This is OMC Go. Can you not see the chart? That bothers me. Let me see what's going on here. How could you not see the chart? Oh yeah, see, it's off. Thank you for saying that. Because I was like, he should be able to see the ticker. There's the ticker. Cool. Let me know, guys. And also, is this better zoomed in? A little bit like that. I just take the chat away though. But I can see the chat. Do you guys like seeing the chat? You guys can see the chat in the bottom part. Crypto Curve, what's going on, my man? Really appreciate you coming in. Link was a double top. Sold last night, but want to get back in. Yeah, I took Link down at like 1080, and I'm still waiting for my like a couple days ago. I'm still waiting for my man. Dude, love you, man. Thanks, Curve. Boom, though. 18% gains right there. I posted this chart. Kind of had it going on the 4 hour. 1 hour boosted up too. There was a bit of a retest on the 21-day moving average. All right, band. They're calling for band. They call for the band. Bring on the band. All right, let's start fresh. I got a lot of stuff on band. But I like to start fresh just to show you guys like how I break it down. Especially if there's a beginner here, then they really see what goes down. Tell me if that bothers you guys. Do you like how I start fresh sometimes? Does it bother you? Please let me know. I'm here to cater for you guys, so I want to know what makes you happy. Please don't feel free to please give me some feedback. I can handle it. Positive, constructive criticism. I talk too fast. Did I not explain something? Like, whatever makes me better, you guys let me know. And what I'm asking right now is, like, right now I'm going over band as if we never really looked at it before. Okay, so the first thing we did is we looked at the 4 hour and we took support and resistance lines that we thought were very significant. Okay. And then what we're going to do is also draw a Fibonacci retracement. I saw a guy the other day, he draws fibs, then he draws fibs down, then he draws fibs up, then he uses extensions, then he goes in and he goes out, and it took him like 30 minutes. He was doing all, and I looked at it and I said, dude, you see how these fibs hit support and resistance? Like, you could just draw support and resistance. It's interesting. I have an idea that, like, fibs are great. They work. Everything has its reasonings, right? So look, we bounced off the 706. This is what's called a secret fib. A lot of people won't put this fib in, and a lot of people don't know about this fib. So, and if you want to understand my settings with my fib settings, then you're going to go here to the fib, double click it. And if you go to my status, scale, appearance, events, trading, this is the chart setting. Hold on, let me, so here is my fib retracement settings, and I threw the 706 in there and made it yellow. So if you wanted to do that, that's how you do it. Just so you guys know. Ooh, that background's too much. I don't like any of the background, really. All right, cool. Band, dude, about to break 7. All right, so we're looking at band on the 706. Healthy, very healthy place to accumulate band. And it's kind of like the secret golden pocket, right? The golden pocket is the 0.5 and the 618, but we're here at the 706 in between the 618. And that's actually a very special place, too. It's special because not as many people have the 706. So you're kind of like in a secret accumulation zone. Like, other people don't understand. Why is band hitting here? I don't see much support and resistance in the price. If you didn't have the 706, you really wouldn't understand why band is holding resistance here unless you'd hold this line, which doesn't, there's a little bit of a gap here. So I'm just showing you guys something. The institutional traders, some really high-end dudes that know what they're doing. They're using the 706. You want to add that to your bag of tricks, okay? So check it out. So we formed this strange double top area, right? We came back down. We have clear support. We're kind of bouncing off it here. I just showed you on the support of the 706. Let's get into the MACD now. On the 1 hour, kind of had our move, right? Like, you want to be buying in the pink when the blue line is curving. If you're not doing that, you missed the move. Like, if you didn't buy in the pink when the blue line is curving, in my opinion, you already missed the move. And yeah, you may get more, but you're putting yourself at a higher risk of getting a stop loss hit. So you're not playing the odds in your favor, you know, as much as possible. You really want the odds in your favor as much as possible. And there, in my opinion, you're kind of shaving the odds against yourself. I see hard resistance up here at 733. So basically, I would wait for band to break this area. And again, we see that same kind of formation that we're seeing in DOT, right? And Knowles even. That, not Knowles, but DOT. DOT has this, what I want to show you guys, if you remember from earlier. It's got this, like, Bart Simpson pattern in the middle. You can clear up, Bart head down, and crunch time, crunch time. It's just a funny pattern you don't see a lot. Like, look, Bart Simpson, they're similar, very similar patterns in almost all these coins, right? Yeah, we'll look at Sand as well. Sand's going to make money one day. I mean, everyone loves it. Definitely something you should put like a few $100 in and just like never think about it again, because Sand's going to do its thing. So it rode the bottom of the trend line. Very strange pattern. Rode the top of the trend line, rode the bottom of the trend line. Like, very strange pattern. We could almost even put it in the falling wedge like this. In my opinion. Could be doing, and it could be coming back down. This could be a fake out, and it could come right back down to this trend line and hit support right here at 627, and it looks like we're gonna roll over, and we're getting very overbought, right? Especially on the 30-minute. So we're gonna roll over in the 30-minute. We're gonna roll over on the 1 hour. We just started making a move on the 2 hour, which is great. and the 4 hour is about to have a cross. So this is a strong area now. I have to look at it, but I want us to see us break this area here. If we can break that area, look how much less resistance we have. We can fly. We can fly all the way up to at least this 11% gain. Like, so we have 11% gains once we crack 7. It looks like, let me get a really zoomed in idea of this. So we need to break this idea 730. DJ 730, 730, 740 range. We do even see a little more resistance up here at 740. So we got to break 740. We break 740, tells me we're easily head to 823. And new support region there. So I like that trade. Until then, we may get rejected, right? And form something like this. Right? Which would be a bullish pattern. I'm just hypothesizing, but this is kind of what I see. We're on the first touch. We're at the top of the trend line, getting rejected by resistance. We're about to, the 4 hour says no, though. The 4 hour says, hey, we're going to break out of this and move up. So we're getting some conflicting ideas. I don't see any divergences that are really playing out too well. You could kind of say this was bearish divergence because these are a little flatter up and this went up hard. That is divergence, and divergence means two things aren't moving together. So yeah, there's textbook divergence that you have to see, but then you have to use your mind and be like, whoa, these are flat and these go up really high. So that's divergence. Like the price should be right next to each other and this would be right next to each other and they'd be in congruent agreement. But this goes up really high and this is flat. So that is divergence. Clear divergence. And there you go. We are breaking above that level though. The 1 minute, I see the 1 minute because the 1 minute tells me like, it's like a slug, right? A slug goes across your lawn. But he starts when he gets off your walkway and starts to move at the beginning of the lawn. And then he goes a little bit and a little bit and a little bit. But if he didn't even start going across your lawn, he never would have went across in the first place. And that's the idea of like, if we're looking at the 4 minute, can we get higher? Well, let's look at the 1 minute and did the move even begin, right? So I just made an amazing analogy to how a slug moves across a lawn to how price moves to certain sections of price action and how you can use the 1 minute to establish a possible idea. You have to know how to use it. You can't let it scare you and like, oh my God, it's about to go down, it's about to go up. Like, no. But look, we're forming a bull flag here on the 1 minute, which is very good. Very sharp bull flag as well with our double touch. This tells me that a scalp is about to happen here. Like this is where I would have bought the bottom of the trend line. I actually may scalp right now because it's a healthy scalp. But I would have liked to buy the bottom of the trend line, put my 2% stop loss right here. Now this is 2 touches. You always want to buy that second touch. I think this is about to break out. And then we'll get to previous resistance. Right up here. So we got to break this area. So we're actually kind of at a line in the sand of resistance here. We break through here and then we get to that old line back here. Boom. So there's some resistance right there. Got to be really careful when you're playing the 1 minute. Like you really have to mark your resistance lines. You don't want to miss any because there'll be reasons why you can't take profit. It's a difference between a few $100, like fast. Okay, so we're getting bought up. So here, and then you want to take base of the triangle to see what you would get for gains. You definitely want more gains than you're risking. Like if you're risking 2%, you want more than that. So possibly you can make $460 on this trade. If we can get to resistance. So maybe I would want to sell at like 730. This looks like it's about to break out. Okay, now we're going to keep this on the radar. I'm going to move this over here. But I really like a scalp here on band. See, it's got all the fixins. It's got all the fixins. And here, look, I'll show you something else. We see hidden bullish divergence right here. Look, you have a swing high to swing low, boom. But you have a swing low to a swing high there. It tells you that the trend will continue. It gives you the balls to buy here at the bottom of the trend line. It's like, you know what? I'm in there. Had some huge volume spikes. We're in an uptrend. You only want to be scalping in an uptrend. You want a confirmed uptrend, which we see. Like this is a confirmed downtrend right here. You wouldn't try to scalp here or here or here. You'd have to wait for it to bottom out and begin to move up. And then you can start scalping. So look, we just fell through the pattern. Possible this is just the last test at the bottom of the trend line, which to me is beautiful. Very healthy test. So here, boom, we're here. We move this down a little bit. Did we just test the trend line one more time? And then you would buy right there. Technically, you know. Double top though on the RSI. And a bit of divergence because this is flat, but this is long. That is bearish divergence there. That's bearish divergence. There's a bit of bearish. Something happened. Like I was doing stuff, and then next thing you know, my pattern just disappeared. I don't know what happened there. Anyway. So it just tested the bottom of the trend line like you saw. So it's doing this. Oh yeah, that's why we just changed, wow, DOT now breaking out on a scalp. About to do the same thing. That's a breakout right there. So you buy this breakout. And you ride that MACD till it curls. I mean, it's, and you would have bought the bottom of the trend line here. Let me get back to my trade though. I don't know how that happens. I don't know what, oh, maybe I have a window back here. That's what happened. Okay, so we connected to the bottom of the trend line now. We bounced off of it. That was your chance to buy that wick right now. So, you know, scared money don't make money. So you got to have to basically trust the system at one point. You're going to have to trust the system. That's why you make a system, because you got to trust it. Now we're making moves here. I like these buys here at the bottom of the trend line. I really do. I see a rounded bottom under the 1 hour on band. Telling you right now though, band is about to pop for a nice scalp of 5%. Trying to work it out perfectly here. And work with me, guys. Use $20 and do the scalp with me. Like it's you'll learn so much. Like you won't believe how fast you'll learn. So we got our pink bar. We're at the bottom of the line. I'm gonna go in on this at 6.99. Okay, I'm gonna go in on this for 10 stacks. Okay. Even though that DOT looked like it was breaking out clearly. Look at that. That's a buy the breakout right now. But only 1% gains. Something, but starting to move, man. Things are starting to get very bullish. Bitcoin 10.78 got rejected there on the 4 hour. Let's look at the 30 minute. 30 minute, it's doing a nice flag, guys. A really nice flag. So look for Bitcoin still in a very bullish pattern. About to do its thing. All right, so here, look, it already bounced off the trend line again, 696, 698. Flatline though. So I'm still waiting for my entry. Like the entry has to be perfect. In my opinion, you want to make it perfect. So, and you just sit with patience. Like nothing has to be done. And if it doesn't go your way then you walk away. Nothing has to be done. I like the pink there. Okay. First pink bar. If you can buy the first pink bar, you're a G. You do want to wait for this blue line to curve though, because if it doesn't curve, it tells you it could be in a fall through. So you're watching, you're waiting, you're watching for this blue line to curve, maybe one more pink. The aggressive buy is right now. Like, you know what? I'm going to get in. At 6.9. So you do a smart trade. 100%. Switch that to 1, 2, 3. Bar 6.99 again. We're at that line in the sand, man. You can see we're coiled up. And we're either going to break down or break up. It's one or the other. We're going to go down or we're going to go up. So you buy right now and you could put a stop loss at basically like very small, 1% stop loss. The more coiled up, the better off you can be. So look, a 1% stop loss. So I'll lose $100 or I'll make $500. And that's the idea, right? And I'm going to use what I know in my system over and over again to buy in the pink. We do see the blue line curving now. I'm going to get into this at 6.99. My profit's going to be, my stop loss will be at 2%, but I'm going to raise it to 1% as soon as I can. Okay? And I'm going to try to, I want to sell at 7.33. So I'll even put 7.30 for 4.3% gains. I mean, this is coiling up. You miss this, I mean, everything you learned is telling you to buy right now. Everything I learned. Everything. So we set a current price here. Let's see if we can get it. 21% fill at 6.987. Won't fill me. Okay, we got filled. So now we're filled. We have 1,428 band. We're in for 10K. We just cracked 7. We have our third pink bar now moving up on the line. So I feel like we made a perfect entry. Perfect entry. And now we just wait for big band to break out of this triangle and we take our profits. It would seem so simple, right? And yeah, I'm not going to tell you my heart is not racing. I have $10,000 on the line, you know. I'm not going to tell you my heart ain't racing right now, but I'm learning how to handle it. Taking deep breaths, maintaining calmness, and I know why I'm buying something. And look, there's the breakout. Okay, we're getting the breakout as planned. Okay, now we're up $5. I'm taking you guys through these trades. We're up $5 now. Stop loss, boom. We're only risking $200. Remember that. We're only risking $200. Kava just popped for me. We're up now $100 in Kava, up to 230. Probably might be a good time to take profits on Kava. This is going well. Right now, it broke the trend, right? The trend that had been in for 20, 30 minutes. Okay. I am going to get into your other asks. Sent you a chart on band in the group. Let me know what you think. Let's see it. That's what I love, the interaction, right? Yep. Starting to break out. 55% gains coming. Okay. I'd like to see some more support and resistance lines drawn here. You didn't really connect back like this area. You didn't connect to the idea that we could get stopped there. And look further left and put more lines. I'd like to see more support and resistance lines. I'd like to see a bigger window if possible, so we can see what's going on. This is the 1 hour. I'd like to see you talk too. I'd like to see you put some more text. Like here, look, we have the blue line up. Bearish MACD looks like it could be coming in. We are really high on the stochastic RSI as well. I'd like you to talk about these things and point them out. Use a little text. RSI is high, and you'd start using everything because there's some things here that are telling us that we may not go up, right? Look, we just fell out of the pattern. So look, we just completely fell out and it didn't work out. Look, it didn't work out as planned. And now we're down $70, and that's how fast things can swing on you. Is this just another touch to the bottom of the trend line with a fake out? Sometimes you get a retest. The retest isn't perfect. It should have been here, but maybe they overdid the retest. It's very possible when they went down to the trend line. Will this hold now? And this is the question. And this is why you don't risk a lot on these trades. So your 1% stop loss still wouldn't have been hit though. Still not hit with a 1% stop loss. Holding this trend line now. Line in the sand, 696. Okay, let's get to your other requests. I can let this trade cook. Okay, I see a roundabout on the 1 hour crypto curve, LOL. I sent you a chart on band, the group. Let me know what you think. Yeah, so I went over the band chart. Just try to talk about a little more what you see here. Like you had a stochastic RSI that looked very high. One chain. Okay, so let's get back to the request here. We have band, link, abandoned dock, TRB. You remember the TRB drawing from yesterday? It took off today. Yeah, we did TRB, man. It looked nice. I posted a lot of charts, man. And I thought at least 8 out of the 10 charts I posted last night were going to pop. Like, let's look at what I posted. Let's kind of backtest my ideas. Last night at around where, because I was going in, I was just staring at charts. And I was just throwing things out there. Wow, we've been active already. Since 8 in the morning, we've been super active. Yeah, so, okay, so here's the last thing I posted was SXP, right? At 165, boom. Then I said SXP should boom back out to 214. I'm still holding that idea, man. SXP. So I was stuck on SXP, man. It looked good to me. Look, SXP was in a flag. You guys were on it. And Kava popped. I gave you guys this trade. It's at 230 right now. I gave you guys, I said Kava flagging on the 15-minute. You know, I meant buy after breakout right there. But boom. Okay. What else did I do? I was pushing Kava on you guys hard last night. Like, I like Sol and Kava the most. Kava's up now 6%. Even more than that. It's at 231 and moving. I should have been scalping that, honestly. Wabi is hitting that line, so we'll go over Wabi again. TCT looked like it was tight in a move. Sushi looked like it was tight in a move. SRM looked like it was tight in a move. Sol did not do its thing. Sol looked tight and then just kind of, it's down 3% right now. But it looked coiled up and ready to go. I mean, so if you're in my Telegram group, like, this is the type of stuff you're going to get, like constant charts, constant updates. We were pushing SXP and that thing boomed up. You know, we pushed DOT at 430. It's at 450 right now. So Chainlink at 1095 said it would probably get down to 1065. It's going to roll over, right? What happened? It happened exactly as that's a call right there. And all I'm doing is very simply doing the same thing over and over again. Link broke out. All right, cool. So let's just get into what you guys were talking about. What's going on, Twin Man? Doc is your baby, boss. I used to love Doc. I don't really care about Doc anymore. Doc was my baby. Okay, guys, we broke out. We tested the trend line. We came back out. We're breaking out a second time now. And we have our curve clearly starting to make our move now. Okay? Clearly starting to make our move. I'm still in Kava as well, up 133 bucks. I only put in 2,000. I'm up 6.6% on that trade right now. My target is 280. Excellent. My target is 730. DJ 730. That's local, bro. All right, cool. All right. Guys, resend requests, send request sand, TRB. Okay, let's get into sand from my man XRP Musa. The Muse. Okay, so sand got beat down. Let's look at it on the 12-hour. So I have my support and resistance lines already drawn. What I really like is we have like a very broad range of support and resistance. Okay, cool. So sand on the 12-hour is rolling over, okay, which is good though. And it's flatline. Not a lot of momentum on the bearish MACD, which is pretty good, right? Right off the bat, we see that. We have some support and resistance lines. I could pull a fib. I feel like it's pointless because it's like, where do we pull it from? You know, like here, make that a top, and we say we're at the 886. We could move it from down here and then say it's a retracement. In my opinion, this is a giant flag though. Like, always zoom things in and out in your brain as a microcosm of themselves, right? Do you guys understand what I just said, or did it sound like a Einstein was talking? No, I'm such a mess. But check it out. All right, I hear myself talk sometimes. I don't even know like who's saying it. I feel like I'm being channeled, especially when I'm live. I feel like I'm being channeled by like the universal entities of life or something. I can't explain it. Anyway, so I see us in a giant bull flag, which we're coiling up into. Only a matter of time for this to blast off. You'd be so lucky if it could come back down to the trend line at 35 cents. You would be so lucky. But will we get that? I don't know. We do see we have strong support because we hit it here. So support here, resistance here. Not uncanny that we're going to come right back down and hit the support region, right? Look at it. Boom, boom, boom. Line in the sand for sand. Sorry. Band doing its thing, man. Starting to break out of the pattern. Let's elongate this pattern if we have to. It's kind of like a falling wedge now that decided to make a break. Or it was just heavily coiled. I mean, that's as coiled as you can get. That's as coiled. That's an explosive move, right? We should see this boom out. We're up 47 bucks on the trade, and we've only been in it for 10 minutes. Right? Let me show you guys. And that's how you make these. I could sell right now, and I could do that 10 times a day, right? And just keep pulling profit. So as you can see, Sol's down 3%, 45 at 305, sitting there for a long time though. I'm gonna have to look at that. Kava making big moves, 233, and I'm up 133. Interesting, 33 on the 33s. That's my number. And then look, 33% here on this 32%, which is almost 33. But dude, very interesting. I'm gonna trust this band call that I made. I did the MACD. I put myself in a good place, and I'm gonna let it run. Well, hopefully we get this big run like we got here. You know, look, we went sideways in the first green a little bit, but boom, we ended up going up pretty well. So, and the 3, I like when we have a lot of red like that. Kind of tells you that, you know what, we're gonna start making big moves. We do need to break this resistance here at 708 because you can see it will become previous resistance. We'll need to bust through that, and then we'll go from there. Look, 43 and 33 now. 33, 33, the 333s. Okay, cool. So sand, let's get back to sand. Line in the sand for sand. I like this, man. Like, so when I zoom out on the 12 hour, this looks very healthy, okay? We also saw a MACD cross, but then we're already in the pink that fast. Let's kind of go into that. That's crazy. Look at this. We only had 1 bar of red. People want this coin. Also, to help you guys trade sometimes, just like do this. Just do this. And go sand. Box game crypto, right? And just see how many people at the sandbox game, they have their 700, they have 56,000 subscribers right off the bat, right? Boom. Okay. This guy's playing it. He only had views. He has 4K views. Huge games coming to Sandbox. Is this crypto blockchain? Minecraft a month ago. Binance virtual property blockchain, the Sandbox. Future of Sandbox game. These guys are discussing it. The Sandbox platform 1 year ago, 3 months ago, Digital Land. And just kind of get a sense of how many people are talking about this thing, right? Richard Hart and Hexout Live now. That's not it. Data hitting new all-time highs. Here's why. There's people. That's actually worth watching and talking about, honestly.
With you, if it just doesn't feel right, stay away from it. Don't worry about it. Go buy Tron or something. That was a slight jab, you know, of all the hyped up projects, of all the that's on Ethereum. You can copy it there and
whatever. I don't want to get into his thing, but yeah. Let's get back into sand for you. So full-blown idea into sand. So let's now go back in time. 6 hour, about to pop, doing really well, right? Look at that. 4 hour, really about to pop. Blue line curving. The 2 hour has already made a bit of a cross. Tells you the 4 hour is about to do the same. The 1 hour, we've already had our cross and made pretty good moves. That tells me this should come back down to the trend line at 4-1, and then we can kind of start our extravaganza. I do see my camel, and you know what we say about the camel. Take profits on the head, right? Leg. This wasn't a perfect camel. You could almost say this was the leg, and it was an elongated hump. Or you could say this was the leg with a huge hump. It's not the best camel, but you can see it, right? And take profits at the head. Before it spits, right? If you're new to my channel, I have what's called a camel pattern that I've been finding in the RSI a lot, and I've just been sticking with it. and it's been panning out pretty well. Yeah. So you can see how these scalps work out, right? Now I'm up 47% on the scalp. Yes, I'm in for $10,000. Yes, but I'm only risking 200, and and that's why my entries have to be perfect. And honestly, this will make you an amazing trader. The more money you use, you bet your butt you're gonna be a lot more detailed about how you enter. Yeah, now when I enter for 1,200, 1,400, I kind of look at the 4 hour, 1 hour, and I do a loose. And I'm like, yeah, and the pressure is just, that used to be heavy pressure. Now that pressure is just like, whatever. I'll put $2,000 in a trade, it kind of means nothing to me. That's sad, right? It's crazy, but that's what happens. You have a level of risk that begins to get raised, right? I'm sure there's guys that put in 100 grand and they look at me and laugh at my 10 grand, right? There's levels to this game. And wherever you are on the level is where you are, right? And then you find out where you're at. I think this is coming back down, and you can see it's happening here now. Now let's look. On the 1 minute, the scalp was about to occur, so you can get faked out. Look, you would have thought you were golden with that nice, perfect buy, but then not so much. Okay. And to scalp band for 10 grand is pretty good idea, right? If you're gonna scalp anything, you should scalp the coin that everybody loves and that everybody pumps. I'm just trying to find a perfect entry for sand for you guys. 15 minute looks great. I mean, the 5 minute looks great. 15 minutes says we're about to roll over, probably get a little lower, maybe go sideways. 30 minute, we're about to roll over as well. Take the money. Take the money. There's the camel. Boom. And look, the camel was right. The camel would have told you right when the head formed, boom, and you were done. And look, the price went back down below the 200-day moving average. Not good, because now it's going to be resistance yet again. And then we also see we have clear resistance here. Clear resistance for sand at 4.5. So my idea would be, we break 4.5, 6.1, then I would love to get into this trade. So also this, I have a bigger. Let me see what this pattern that I have drawn here is. So we have this bigger, oh yeah, that was the pattern we first draw. And this is what I do before I get into a trade, guys. I don't just jump into anything, man. I'm really looking at it. So the buy was at the bottom of the trend line right there with the curve in the pink. You're already up a little more. So I built a good story for this. I say it basically comes back down and tests this. I don't know if it's going to test down here again because it's holding this strong levels. Look, right here is resistance. This is a very strong line for sand right here at 4.1. It is a line in the sand for sand, so funny, but at that 4.1 region. So you could put a stop and try to get in at 4.1. Still in Kava. I'm about to take profits on Kava, honestly. But we'll look at Kava in a second, and I'll decide whether I want to take profits on it or not. Shout out to everyone on the stream today. I didn't even check if we hit the like button. If you do, please do it. It would really help out the channel. I don't like being that guy. Every time I watch a YouTuber beg for likes, it makes me want to throw up. It's like, dude, just do your job. People will like you, right? But sometimes when they say it, I forget I haven't hit the like button. So I just got to remind you guys, if you forgot, because I know you want to do it, just hit it. And that's it. I don't want to talk about it again because it does piss me off when other guys beg, let's get to 5,000 likes today. Like, it's like, dude, like, I don't know, man. As much as I love the whole YouTube thing, I'm just like, I'm such a realist. Like, I just want to have friends and cool people in my life that list that like, you know, I don't want to beg people to follow me. I don't want to be on the street like, hey man, I got what you need. Like, I find that it just doesn't mesh with my personality well, you know. And that's why as a rapper, never did a good job marketing because I was not trying to force people into anything. Like, it's just like, I wish I'd found a really good manager that believed in my music and then helped me make it work, but that would have been cool. So Soul, I like Soul still, man. I'm still in Soul. I'm not going to get rid of it. I think I'm really lucky to be in it. The fact that it went down to the bottom of the trend line, I should have waited to buy there, technically. We can even see we have a smaller pattern and a bigger pattern. I really got to say Soul, man, because this, you don't get coils like this all the time. A lot of times you get broken out here. When something is coiling up like this, I think there's huge gains. And I got 48% on this, man. Like, gains coming, you know, up to 462. And we're clearly about to have our pink. Our bearish MACD is leaving on the 4 hour. on the 1 hour about to cross, on the 2 hour about to cross, on the 30-minute we just had a cross. Like, this thing, I think, is going to take the momentum from the other coins and just start to skyrocket. So remember, man, I'm put Sol on your radar, and I think it's the trade of the day right now. Honestly, at 306, I'm going to put my hands up and call that as the trade of the day. Now we're up $70 in the ban move. And ban. Hope we have a great day, man. Trying to make $500 to $1,000 a day. That's the plan, right? And use about $10,000 to $12,000 to do it, you know, which is, I bet there's other guys using way more money to try to make even smaller amounts. I sold data at 74. I thought it was a good idea. And I didn't even look at the chart. I just said, you know what? I'm happy with my gains. I just take gains now. I don't wait. You know, the 1 minute has taught me that nothing goes up forever and that I'll always have a nice time. I'll always be able to re-enter again. And I'll probably only lose, like, at the very most 5% if something goes up amazing. But usually it goes up 30, 40%. It retraces 10 or 15. So if you sold it to 20%, you get back in. You know what I mean is, as it goes up and down, fine, you could have held it for months. But you know what? Watching things go up and down is hard for me. I don't know about you guys, but it's hard for me. Taking profits immediately isn't hard for me. It feels great. And the more I've been doing it, the better I feel about my life as a trader. So you want to learn from the lifer. And I'm living it. I'm doing it. I'm living it. I'm actually living it. So there's a beautiful, beautiful ICX, man. I'm telling you guys. Let's look at it on the 4 hour. So the 4 hour is about to roll over. We may get a bounce, though. It looks like we're getting, like, not a lot of bearish momentum today. And look, we have that inverse head and shoulder. Clearly see it here. And it's respecting a trend line. And right here is a bit, almost like a change in pattern. Change in trend, man. And there was a clear change in trend. And there's my camel yet again. The camel is basically the double bottom. Humps, second leg, head, dude. And look, had you sold, you either sell the breakout of the camel mouth or you sell the head for profit. Kind of interesting. You also have to use it in congruent with other things. Don't just buy and sell the camel, okay? Don't blame me for making the lifer camel on you guys. All right, I need to look at Kava because I need to understand if I'm going to be taking profit or not on Kava. If I miss something, please just post it again. Say, hey, man, you skipped. I want doc. Like, just post it again because I know I go through a lot now. And, yeah. Let's leave it at this. Let's leave it at that. There's a moment and a I can't believe how fast that is. 10 people watching. Only 6 likes. That actually upsets me. I'm really sensitive. So if you don't want me to go cry all night and wonder why those 3 people that watched my channel didn't hit the like button. Like I had 10 people. And 3 of them didn't like me. So if you just want to keep me from, crying myself to sleep tonight, like, please just hit that like button. Forward bots. I know, right? It's ridiculous, man. No, the other night I went on at 7 o'clock and it was just like all bots. Like, it was like, hey, I like this guy. He's a bit. And I was just like sitting there, like spending half my chat deleting these people. I was like, you sickos. Knowles, man. Knowles did its thing. Breaking out. Look at that, though. It really broke out. Like, wow. Hey, I was talking about Knowles for days, man. Nice job, Jesse. Won't let me delete these. Oh, that's why I'm not in the plus. They were bothering me. Huh. Okay, let's get into Kava. Kava did its thing, man. I was watching it closely. I pushed it last night. I told everyone it was my trade of the night. This is why you should join my group, man, because I have sick instincts. I really do. I have really good instincts. Like right before I went to bed, I left you guys with one thing. I said, I'm going to tell them how I feel. And when I talk to you guys as if you're like my best friends. And I don't tell you something unless I think I'm 100% believing in it. Like, I really believe in karma. And if I say something to you guys, my whole point is I don't put comments like, when I tell you Kava, it's because I think it's hot. I think it's hot. Like, I posted all these other charts and I only posted what I thought was like the hottest, you know? But I like Sol and Kava the most, 848. Okay? Yeah, Sol didn't do well yet. But give it its chance, man. Give it its chance. It's going to do well. But yeah, and I was pushing Kava almost the most, you know? So and look, we have our giant complex head and shoulder. Shoulder, giant head, even with a complex head and shoulder inside of it. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Look at that. So you have a complex head and shoulders with a complex head and shoulders. A double. I've never seen that. You know, I learn something every day. I learn something every damn day. Maybe a fake out of the neckline or was kind of slanted. There it is. You can see it, man. You can see this one here too if I clean it up. Clearly see a shoulder, a head, and two shoulders. There's heavy support at 11. What are you talking about? We have to get to 11 too. Chris, man, how you feel, man? What a beautiful man you are. How's your long hair growing? All right, guys, everyone check it out. We got into Kava last night. Why did we get into Kava? And now we're going to see why should we sell or what's going on with Kava. Wow, so we're flagging on the 1 minute, which tells me that we're about to rip. Like, I would scalp this. If I would scalp it, that means it's going well, right? We have two touches at the bottom of the triangle, which I like to tell you guys always buy the bottom touch. Chris, I could make you a lot of money, man. I could show you how to scalp for 10K. Now, we also, you could make $200 in 10 minutes, like the crypto lifer. Check it out. So now we're forming a flag here. This is very, very bullish for Kava. Very bullish, especially on the 1 minute. Like, this would have been so this just happened in the last 225. We just boomed up even more. Okay, target 242 on Kava. So you could put 10 grand right here and make a killing. Okay, so check it out. Guys, I teach all my beginners not to trade risky. What I do, I don't suggest you mimic until you have mastered what I've taught you. If you've mastered what I've taught you, then by all means, begin to scalp. I'm showing you the scalps because you can take what you learn from my scalps and put them into the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 4 hour, even into the daily. So these all come and help you out. I might sell 50% and let the rest ride up to 2.8. I'm in Kava. I can show you the world. I can show you a world. But check it out, man. This is pretty cool. I like what Kava's doing right now. Not even testing the bottom of the trend line. Come back to the trend line, Kava. You can come to 231. We'll be okay with that. All the moving averages in a line. 200 about to move up. That head and shoulders looks like World War II airplanes. It did actually, right? What is it? The 1 hour. It did, right? I think I know what you were saying. This right here, right? Man, I'm with you guys, man. I'm mentally with you guys. So, all right, so check it out. Let's get rid of these triangles because we know they're kind of done now. I'm just trying to see if I know my man Hadouken is in Kava. So, but we just had our breakout on the 2 hour. So to me, like, this is starting to rip. Like, let's let it run, man. Let's let it run. I think we're gonna get a dip in a second wave. Second wave coming for Kava. I'm going to call it. Definitely going to get to the top of this trend line here at 241. Gains of 4% still coming out of Kava. I'm going to stay in the trade. I'm not going to get out of Kava. Band starting to have trouble. Not breaking out like it should have. But it is respecting this new line of support and resistance at 7. Like once it breaks about 7, I mean, that to me is like a very mental line in the sand. I would like to have seen it get up more. Let's see what's going on here. Here, what I see now is an even more bullish bull flag, though. Rounded top, came back down. It's doing its second touch at the trend line here. Really don't want to see it break my green level of support, though. If it breaks this level of support and goes back down to 6,999, 630, it's got to hold this line. It really has to. Really has to. We got our green touch, our wick off of the line. That's usually how we start with our wick. You can see that. Let's see, band, man. Hold, band, hold. We got our pink. If we get a little lower, we can see hidden bullish divergence. To me, that is divergence as well because we're flat. Okay, we got our hidden bullish divergence now. But we fell way out of the pattern. So that negates the trade completely. Wicking down. Now I don't like the pattern. See, this tells me that the trade didn't go the way it was supposed to go. It's going to keep falling now. And that's when I get out of the trade immediately. Immediately before any other loss happens. I cut the loss off as fast as possible because that didn't go the way it was supposed to go. So that scalp didn't work. And that tells me, is there something going on with Bitcoin? Did Bitcoin do that? And you look at other coins. Are they falling off? No. OMG Go doing really, really well. On the 1 minute, it's starting to flag as well, actually. This is where another scalp would be nice, right here. And I see a bit of hidden bullish divergence if we take this swing low up to this swing low. And then we take these swing lows here. Boom. We are getting overbought on the RSI, so something we have to think about. A little more push, but not much more till we roll back down on the 1 minute. But wow, I mean, it performed very, very well. Like that was the trade of the day right there. 362 up to 382. Okay. I scalped band for 14 cents. Well, my point is to learn how to do it, right? I mean, I don't think you should do that because the trade probably costs $1, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's only, no, they only give you 0.075 of whatever you're doing. So, but this is about to fly. Let's get back to band. I just want to see what happened to band. Why did it fall off? 698, bounce off the trend line now. Back at my original, that was my original buy. You have to just keep moving the pattern around and seeing what pattern it's in. And to me, this is now in a rising wedge. I don't like it. Unless it can kind of form a new triangle here. Could be doing this. Could be doing this, and this could be a touch. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, you scalp and you learn how to scalp. That's the thing. To learn how to scalp. I don't care how much money you're putting in there. To repetitively understand how to do it over and over again. And realize it's no different than another trade that you're doing. It's no different. Just because the money seems huge and there's a lot more, you know, it's no different of a trade. It really is not. Okay, so now I got into AVAX and got smashed. I'll be honest. I got smashed. Lost $100. Let's see it on the 4 hour. So I liked it there. To me, it was in a, you know, bit of a triangle. Now it's not even, I'm going to call, it's in a bit of a flag. It's flagging here. So it didn't, my original call did not work. Back to the 30-minute. Yeah, so it's flagging pretty good, but it's underneath resistance, and yeah, just that's not my trade. But look, you can see everything had that huge head and shoulder pattern, and it played out. Almost all of them. Every single coin had the same idea. How's Bitcoin? How's this doing? This is doing well. BNB up, doing well. Flagging, now hitting resistance. You can see clear resistance. Will we get rejected here? You knew we were going to have a little trouble there. That's why I put my green line. It's not uncanny that the price stopped right on my green line. Yeah, so I see no reason to get out of Kava right now, technically. Fell out of the pattern though. You can see that everything fell out. That's not supposed to happen. Not if the trade is going well. To me, that's a fallout. It's gonna have to break back into the pattern. That tells me that Bitcoin did something funny. Whenever I'm in a 1 minute trade and like it looks beautiful but it doesn't go well, it's usually Bitcoin. So what's Bitcoin doing? Well, Bitcoin's doing good, really good. Even on the 1 minute, it's about to pop. It's flagging. But that's what it was. Look, there was the fake out. Bitcoin faked down to 10.88. Just enough for those altcoins to get scared and then affect some of the trades. All right, let's get into Link. Link at 1063. So I sold Link. Where's my last sell on Link? I believe it was like 1070 on the dot. Wasn't feeling it. Something was like, I looked at the chart. It was... Yeah, so here's my last trade for Link. Here's where I was last on Link. So I got into Link on 9/25, right? So today is the 28th. So 3 days ago I got into Link for $17.50. I bought Link at $9.61 and I sold it at $10.72 for a profit of $200 and 11% gains. Now I am waiting. Once I do that, it's like I kind of beat you. It's like I beat you up. I got in perfect. I got out perfect. And I don't want to get in at the wrong time again and lose my gains. So I'm going to make sure I don't trade Link until it's exactly the right time. I'm going to be patient with it, you know. And yeah, so I missed this run up maybe to 11. And but I probably sold, I think I sold somewhere in here. I sold somewhere over here, right? Oh, no. Wait, I sold on, it shows you when, at 1:57 a.m. on 9/25. So, or 9/25 turns to 28:26. So I must have sold right in here. So I did damn good. Because that means I sold this top right in here in this area. This 1070 top. Man, I basically sold the top pretty much because it came back down. Now it's kind of retesting the same zone. I got to look at Link on the daily, honestly, because on the daily, wow, we have a cross coming. A cross that just occurred. Tells you that it's strong. Last time we had 2 bars for Link was here on a daily cross, and that began a huge run up from its 270 all the way up. That cross lasted pretty long. Let's look at the MACD. Came up here, then we went sideways on like very little bearish momentum. Almost moved up, even in the bear moves. Came back down, and then had a huge move. And then, of course, we had our correction with our cross down, and now we had our bend up. Looking good in the daily. Looking good in the 12-hour. About to roll over, though. About to roll over on the 6-hour. Did already kind of roll over on the 4-hour and start to go sideways. Not a lot of bearish momentum, so we can take that. And we can also see the RSI in a bit of a flag. See, the RSI is in a bullish pattern as well. Right? Look at that. So that looks pretty good. Let's go back to the 2-hour. 2 hours about to pop. Say we're in the pink with the blue line curve and watch the blue line. And again, we're in that DOT pattern. Remember, guys? I keep showing you this, but we're in that same DOT pattern. And I go to DOT because it looks the best. I think DOT was right behind here. I had it waiting, yeah. So what do I mean by that? Only got 1% gain out of that. That was it. You got that little... Starting to do a new flag, though. This is interesting. But if we look at DOT in the 4 hour, what I really like to show you guys is this. Like how it flat, came up, did a Bart Simpson, came flat. And that's basically the same pattern I'm seeing here. Flat, came down, kind of did the Bart Simpson upside down, but here's the Bart Simpson. So flat, Bart Simpson, came down. You know, it's doing these structured heavy holds at the bottom of trend lines. Normally we get moves up, moves down, not like done, stuck. We did bounce up to the trend line, and we're holding this green area here, this green line at 1058. Kind of be a line in the sand. I do like the 2 hour entry right now. What I do see is the volume kind of falling off as we're going a little bit down, which is good too, downward momentum. You could kind of see this is are we in a downtrend though? Technically kind of starting a new trend down, right? There. Like here, these trends are down, but we have an uptrend here. And they're gonna kind of coincide right there. So at this point, this downtrend is gonna have to keep going, or this uptrend is gonna have to keep going when they get here. That's basically what a triangle tells you. It's basically a battle of trends. It's simplifying a more complex idea that you can see really fast. Like, oh, by the triangle, but what is behind the idea of the triangle? The idea is a triangle that there's two trends that are trying to form. So here we have clearly a lower high than this. We don't have a lower low though, and here we have a higher low. So what's next? Are we going to make a higher low and a higher high, or are we going to make a higher low, a higher high, a lower high? So where it's a line in the sand right now for Link, I say that all the time, but it's because a lot of times we're really at the precipice. 21-day moving average is about to cross the 200, bullish. If we go to the 30-minute, did it already cross? Yes, it did. It crossed right around here. It happened a long time ago. That's very bullish. Okay, here it crossed here. So you know in the 2 hour, it's going to cross. It's on its way. And when that does happen, that will be a bullish move. I like Link here. I do like Link here. It's forming more of a bullish case for me than I thought. The daily looking really good. 12 hours says no, though. 12 hours says, you know what? We're going to have a little bit of a reset. Chris Conlon wants to look at ETH. Once we finish with Chainlink, ETH will come up right away. So Chainlink, I can't place it right now. I don't like to get into it right now. A couple indicators are telling me that we will come back to the trend line. Maybe to 1040 area. So we'll get back into Link, but I can't, I'm not giving it like, oh, I love this trade right now. Like Sol, I'm telling you right now, Sol's money. Sol is more money than anything you've ever seen today. Like, look at it. It is coiled up beyond belief. On the 4 hour, we're red, about to have movement. The daily, we did have a cross. So the daily is giving you conflict, but it's not a lot. I don't hold the daily much when the things aren't that old. But yeah, man. In the 1 minute, are we about to have a pop action? And we're going to get into ETH right now. Chris, I got you. Pay attention. Okay, we're going into ETH for my buddy Chris. Everyone say hi to Chris Conlon. He's new here. He doesn't come in all the time. He's still learning how to trade. I'm trying to tell him how to trust TA. And but yeah, let him know, man, that it works. That you literally use TA and it will work. Okay, so the first thing I do, the 1 minute looks great. We're flagging on the 1 minute on Ethereum. So that tells you that temporarily right now, we're bullish. Like at this very moment. Like 10 minutes from now, we don't know. But right now, we're bullish on the 1 minute. I'm going to give you a bigger idea here of what's happening with Ethereum. So Ethereum, you can clearly see a beautiful bottom pattern here. This is when things get very bullish. Our lowest point at Ethereum is 80. We touched 80 again here. I don't think you'll ever see an $80 Ethereum. And if you do, that will be the lowest you ever will see it again. Now, Ethereum basically mimicking Bitcoin a lot. I have support and resistance lines here. And clearly we formed another level of support right here. For some reason, 314 was a really big line in the sand for Ethereum. All the moving averages going well. On the daily, we do see the 21 crossing, the 50, which isn't good, but it's curling back up. And we could see that it doesn't want to keep crossing other major moving averages. If the 21 kept crossing these other moving averages, that would be bearish. And I'd like to show you guys why. So let's backtest these ideas. So here's the first time that the 21 day was about to cross. And here it crossed the 50. And it didn't curl up like this. It just kept going. And see, When the 21 crossed the other moving averages, the price went down. Okay. Now when the 21 began to cross, look here, it crosses its first moving average. Are you guys with me? If I need to make this bigger, if I need to explain more, and if you don't understand, you get Trading View. If you don't have Trading View, right here, refer friends. I have a nice link that you can use the referral for, which helps my channel out. You can even do a free one for a while until you get your bearings. So check it out. So I make support and resistance lines on areas where Ethereum has stopped moving, as you can clearly see. And the daily has a cross coming for Ethereum. So it's very bullish for Ethereum. Definitely look like it's going to make its way like this. Break above this previous support zone. And definitely, come on, definitely get all the way back up here to 441 with 24% gains. That's what I see in the immediate short term happening for Ethereum, as well as with Bitcoin making its moves right now. Everything is going well, right? Bitcoin's in a bullish pattern. We see Bitcoin getting up to 11,200. That could push Ethereum back up to 400 region. Now we need Ethereum to stay above 400, obviously, right? It's heavy zone. So let's get into our bread and butter, our 4 hour, where we like to enter or kind of look at the strength of the move. Now the strength of the move tells you that we're a bit sideways. We do have that same pattern though, which was the inverted head and shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulder, very bullish. We should see that break out and form. How would you get your target? You get your target at the head and you bring your head over here, and that gives us a target incongruent in confluence with this previous resistance here at 393. So even on a very smaller scale, I see Ethereum getting to 393. 11% gains for Ethereum. Okay, let's go back to the 1 hour and kind of build more of a story here. And guys, I got better at using these time frames because I started scalping on the 1 minute. The 1 minute scalps helped me understand a lot better time frames, and use them all in confluence together. I see a bull flag right now, and that's valid bull flag, even though it's tiny. I see a bull flag for Ethereum happening right here. Boom, on the 1 hour too, which is strong. So bull, bull, bull. Moving well on the 30 minute. We are going to roll over a little on the 1 hour though. Come back down to the trend line at 361. Very possible. Doing well though in most time frames. The daily has a beautiful cross coming with our first green bar. So let's just look at the daily. If you bought ETH on the daily on these crosses, let's just break this really simple for Chris. So Chris, you'd go get Trading View, which is free for 30 days. And you could do everything I'm doing here, and you can add what's called the MACD. You go and you could call me and FaceTime me, and I'll walk you through this. Okay, you can add the MACD and the RSI. This is I do simple trading. It can get more complex, and we can get really into it, but we do simple trading here. We try to break down for a beginner how they could understand. Now, double bottoms are very bullish as well, and you can clearly see we bottomed here, and we bottomed twice now. We hit the same level at 314, and double bottoms are very, very strong. It tells you that there's heavy support in that region. How would you play a double bottom? Well, you take your middle, you bring it over to your T, and honestly, that actually gives us a target of 464 of this double bottom. And honestly, we might as well just raise it up and say, we'll get back to resistance at 477. So I definitely see that Ethereum is looking very, very strong on the daily. On the daily, yeah, and let's look. Had we played all this on the daily, let's go back in the past and we'll back test my ideas to see if they actually work, or am I full of complete garbage? We'll go back all the way to here. Okay, so the last time we had a blue line about to cross the red, it happened here, and we got a little bit of a move, but not much. Okay, so that wouldn't have gained you a lot, but let's just see if you bought that cross, right? You bought this cross right here with the first green bar. We're going to back test how many times this would have worked out for you. So you would have made 14%. Now, if you didn't get out of the trade at that point, it's kind of on you. You would have seen the RSI reset on the 1 hour, 4 hour. So it would have given you 14% gains. Yes, it wouldn't have been a long-term trade though. Okay. You would have had been watching other things. Okay. So here now we see another cross right there. That gave you 24% gains. Okay. Now here we see, and again, crosses below the equator to me are more significant than crosses above the equator. Like You know, it depends though. It does depend. Now, here's another cross right here. So you buy this cross with the pink, and here's the gains that were coming here. Boom. Another 26% gains. Here's another time you would have waited. You would have seen the blue line crossing in the red. Boom. And this would have warranted the most. I mean, look at this. 62% gains. Okay. And then again, like I told you, I don't like crosses on above the equator as much as I like them below the equator. So here's a cross above the equator, and we got barely nothing. We still got something though. So every time had you bought a cross, you would have made money on the daily, right? So here's a cross again right here. The issue is the daily ranges more, and you wouldn't know where to put your stop loss, and you'd have to risk a little more. That's the issue. Is it looks so perfect, but then having to put a stop loss could get you kicked out. Then if the trend changes, so it looks perfect, but honestly, had you played all of those, and here we are again at the precipice below the equator with the blue line crossing, I would double down on an Ethereum buy right now. Like if I have a couple grand in Ethereum, I may get a little more, you know, because I'm seeing a move here in Ethereum on the daily. The weekly says we're going to roll over soon. So that's something I keep pointing out to a lot of people as well. Last time we had a turn on the weekly, Ethereum went from 300 all the way back down to 119. Okay. Here's a change on the weekly. We went from 260 all the way to 99. And here we have a cross coming on the weekly. Do we go from, you know, do we boom back up to 400 in this last little bit and then come all the way back down to like 280? So it's possible. I don't like this weekly cross. It's worrying me. I see it on Bitcoin. I see it everywhere. No one's talking about it. I keep bringing it up. I am in Tether a lot. We did have our first cross here. I'm hoping that the bearish momentum will be nil and we'll just kind of bounce. But if we do that, the MACD will end up way high up in here. I could see us maybe getting to 14,000. And then this weekly candle will have to have its bearish day. We can't have the green without the red. It doesn't work. So we're going to have some red. Look, green, red, green, red, green. If you ask an 8-year-old kid what's going to happen now, they would tell you it's going to be red. So I hope I went over Ethereum well for you, Chris, the best I could. I do see it going up, but then I would, at one point, this weekly may affect us in a great way. So good thing is Bitcoin dominance is off our backs right now. That's really like huge for me to see that. Is kind of breaking out. It's going sideways. I'm not worried about it too much. On the weekly, though, see, this is the one thing on the weekly says we're about to cross. That's one of the few things that has a cross positive on the weekly. Look at Bitcoin down. If we're going to play Bitcoin down, I just want to see if it looks bullish or not. Just as an idea against what we'd like to trade. Looks like the pink's coming. Like Bitcoin down might end up making a move soon. It's interesting, right? I'm just throwing it out there. I have to build a case for both things, guys. I don't want to be a complete one-sided guy. So we are in the pink in a bull flag. We broke out, but then we're retesting the trend line. So you can see we broke out and retested the trend line. If I can move my trend line. Like so. So we broke out, came back. We're just retesting, and then we bounced up. So that was a retest right there. This is where you buy the retest. And this is why you have to practice this stuff on the 1 minute. It'll help you trade every time frame. Once you get really sick at the 1 minute, it'll help you trade every time frame. I don't want to make you guys scalpers, and I don't want you to use the 1 minute to make trades. I want to use the 1 minute to practice how to use other time frames better. Okay? That's what I'm going for. That's what I keep pushing, and that's what I want for you guys. So this looks very healthy. Let's look at our target now. Beautiful bull flag. Beautiful bull flag with a retest. Like Bitcoin likes to do it nice and neat. And the retest in the 1 hour is hilarious. So from our breakout period, we're definitely getting, I'm still throwing this line in the sand here. I mean, my larger pattern is sitting here. The 6 hour we'll be able to see right here. And we're going to get up here to 11,400, 11,392. And I'm sticking to that. So I'm sticking to it. Want to see if my move on ban was the smart move or it wasn't. See, yeah, so we went over Kava. I think we're still gonna get a leg up to 240, so that's good. Yep, OMG, man. I just slept on that. I should be scalping it all day long. I shouldn't be streaming. I should be sitting here scalping OMG all day. Look, I had it for you guys too, planned out right here on the 6 hour. Like, boom, man. And look, it hits target. That's the target. That's the target. 393. Perfect trade. I would have dominated this trade. Look at it. I had it on the 1 minute. I was about to buy it right then. I'll be honest. Sometimes the stream, I lose money because I can't. It's really hard to scalp and stream. Almost impossible. I can do it, but I feel guilty doing it because the scalp takes. You got to put 100%. If you want to make $1,000 in like 20, 30 minutes, you got to make 100%. Where did you get in though? What was your entry? Because like now it's time to sell, like, right? I mean, it's time to sell the fucker. Excuse me, it's time to sell this guy. Let's look at the 4 hour. I mean, yeah, we're so overbought on the 4 hour. Like, I don't like to be any. This is where I would take my profits, and we're at target. It's gonna flag now. Have to retrace. Do something funny. It's already made its moves for the day. Bottom of the trend line buy right there. Your stop loss never got touched. Okay. 370. See, yeah, I would be taking profits, man. Maybe you'll get lucky, but now you're pushing it. It's kind of like if they tell you the sharks come out after 3, and most of the surfers go and they surf from like 9 a.m. to like 1, and they, just to be careful, they leave the water, right? Now you're going in the water at like 2:40, so, and you're planning to, or maybe you go in the water at 1:15, and you're trying not to get bit by a shark. So the odds of you getting bit are very high now. And I just have to caution you. In at 370, doing well. So if you're in at 370, let's see. I'm just trying to coach you through this trade. I don't want you losing money. And I don't like the entry per se. It's not how I teach. It's not how I teach, right? Actually, though, if you went into the 5 minute and you entered here at the base of this or at the breakout, then it is how I teach. So, okay, if you're scalping, then this is okay. If you're trying to go for like a 2-day trade, then that was the worst entry in the world. But if this is, yeah, so you did great, man. If you put it on the 5 minute, you bought this breakout, you're doing really good. But you were oversold in almost everything. Yeah, very good. Congratulations, man. Very, very nice. And you took profit at resistance. We may keep going up, right? But honestly, we play odds in our favor, right? We don't shave, we don't push. We play odds in our favor. See, here was that perfect entry right here at 362. Boom. I woke up today and I saw this trade and I missed it. Kind of pissed. I should be up $800 already. Dude, $25 is huge. Huge. I scalp, I'm using 10 grand. Dude, that's an amazing trade. You kidding me? You do that 3 times a day, you made 25%. You'll make 20% on that 500. And if you make $100 a day, that's $3,000 in a month, right? So, and imagine if your account was up $3,000 in the next month. So you keep doing what you just did, and you tell yourself that's between $1,500 and $3,000 a month. If you can keep consistently scalping it, yeah, yo, that means you're honing in, dude. I'm really proud of you. The fact that you were able to take 5% on that trade and have the balls to go in. And look, just like we said, it came down, right? That high at 397 was the buy. It may keep moving, and you could kick yourself. I shouldn't have sold, right? But for my trading style, this is where we take profits, right? And if we keep doing that consistently, we're gonna become profitable, right? Now, obviously, $4 is the line in the sand for this guy. And is this in price discovery? It's not, because I remember OC Go at $20 in 2017. So this coin can move. It can move. But look, it's so overbought on the 4 hour, man. Right? Like, It's overbought on almost all the time frame except for the daily. It could still go up, right? But it will go sideways as it goes up and to get there in the daily. Like, you'll have another chance to enter before that daily accomplishes its full move, you know? Nice job, guys, catching that. Thank you guys so much. Who called that out? Yeah, Muser, OMG, breaking out. Nice job, Muser. That's why you're the admin, dude. Killing them. Damn, it's still going. Like, I'm sorry if I made you sell and you shouldn't have. It's still ripping, but that's just my opinion, man. I like to take profits when it makes sense. You know, no dreaming and hoping that this is going to keep going. Like, that's how you lose money. Oh, but I should have made more. Yeah, you should have, but you know what? Seeing a little bit of a pullback now on a lot of coins, and I think it's that Bitcoin coming down to that trend line area. And it's starting to flag. I'm holding Kava, but I was up 130. Now I'm only up 96 bucks. So we did give away 30% of our profits here. I like it, man. Nice job, dude. And I just started scalping, and you picked up what I'm doing. I mean, you're a pretty smart dude. Like, other people, it takes them a little bit. Like, they're not like, I haven't clearly showing it though, like over and over and over again. Like, I've been beating it into your guys' heads. I'm gonna make a very profitable team of traders, and we're gonna dominate. And that's basically what it is. I still think Kava is doing its thing here. Starting in that falling wedge. I don't like when the triangle becomes a wedge. But it does happen. Bottom of the trend line. Excellent. Excellent. Yep, you rode the stop just like you're supposed to. Now here's the buy here. Look, bouncing off the bottom of the trend line on the 1 minute. Boom, right? Is technically kind of one of the third or fourth. I think it fell out of the pattern. Yeah, I make these judgments, and these judgments help me make a call. I think it fell out of the pattern. Yep, minimize the risk, man. Of course. Definitely. It's not easy, guys. Not easy at all. I've already had a bit of a roller coaster of a day, you know? Up 200, then only down 100, and then back up 100, you know? Yeah, okay, that was a good. Hey, you took profits, man. Very good for you. Yep. I will wait for a pattern to scalp. You guys are doing good, man. There's another lifer who just took profits. So 2 people took profits. Yo, learn how to take profits. Don't be these other guys. Don't be these newbies praying that it's going to go their way, right? Like, look, I got out of this trade because, look, it fell out of the pattern. It was supposed to come to the pattern, do its thing, and become bullish like OMG did. But it didn't do that. And because it didn't do that, I can't force it. I'm not forcing a trade that's not going to go my way, all right? I haven't looked at Balancer in a while. Look at Balancer. Hasn't done its thing yet. It's basically behind all the other ones. It's got the same pattern. The complex head and shoulder. Multiple shoulders on the right side. 1, 2, 3 shoulders, head, shoulder here. That's about to pop. I don't know what made me just think of this because it haven't thought about it in like a week. This is a guy I like to trade a lot. So we could see a possible, and we know that's 3 on 15. That's 20%. Probably going to go like, what, 18.13? No, 16.65. So 16.61 gains coming out of Balancer, out of Bow. All right, let's look at the daily. Daily's about to have a push up, man. Looking good. I have to warn you guys, though. I'm worried about when and how that Bitcoin weekly will play out. So this was a rising wedge. Don't like to play these with 2 fake outs. They tried to fake people out. Take their money. See? They bought breakouts and then got hurt. And this falls 68% of the time. So this is supposed to happen. Boom. Right? Not Bart head. It could make a Bart for sure. Definitely. There's Barts everywhere lately. Look at that. Nice little Bart. That's Bart. Bart Simpson action. We could try to say, oh no, it was in a range. And it's just at the bottom of the pattern. You could buy the top of this, get back up here, and that's valid. 1.5% gains back to the top of the pattern, but eventually it looks like it will fall out. But we never know. DOT, it's only on the 1 minute, so don't. We're flagging here though. We're flagging here. Starting to get into that rising wedge though, which does have a 60% chance to break to the downside. We're looking at the same thing on the 1 hour. And the 4 hour. 4 hour is still kind of flagging, but that is a sharp increase. We could do this though. Kind of flagging here. Golden cross under 1 hour on band. I like band, but it played me just now. It just played me and didn't do what its thing. It fell out of a bullish pattern. So to me that's bearish, you know. 1 hour. No, we do see the 21 about to cross that 200. It's looking good. RSI is up here in the overbought region, and you can see my camel is stretching. This is the camel. It's a double-headed camel. Camel with a double head. Leg, humps, leg, neck, head, double-headed camel. Those are bullish. Oh, you don't know? You don't play the double-headed camel? Oh, you don't know? I don't like band right now, man. It's playing games on me. I think it's going to come back down to this trend line here. I think we're going to get band a little lower. That's where I feel it. BNB up, doing really well for Jesse B. Everything's kind of hitting the resistance right now. All right, let's try to redo band. Trying to look at band again one last time for you guys. Oh, on balancer. RSI looks overbought. You mean oversold? No, you're right. It's overbought. Very overbought in the 1 hour. Yep. No time. Good point. Really good point. There's my camel doing its thing. Yeah, overbought. I agree. The move was made here, I guess. It was a long move. Could say it's in a actually in a rising. Yeah, it's in ascending triangle. Almost could be considered a rising wedge though. Ooh, that's good. Uni bleeding. That's good. Let's see if we can get it nice and low. Let's look at Uni fresh. Let's start fresh on Uni. 6 hour. See, it's still in that flag, man. That's, to me, that's... We just break it down for what it is. It's supposed to break out there. We got faked out on that one. But we should get 2 touches, and we only had 1, so... So Uni should come back down to the trend line right here at 350. And that's where we can then discuss Uni again when it comes back to the trend line. Look at it on the big picture, then leave it there. The 1 hour, a little more precise action. Boom. Yeah, so it should, like it most of the times it likes to come back down to the trend line. But look at these patterns play out, guys. Look at inverse head and shoulders. Head, shoulder, head. Boom. Price went up. You see it? See the inverse head and shoulders? Shoulder, head, shoulder. Boom, price went up. These are very bullish. They work out really well. It was also in a bit of a triangle. You can see it broke out of the triangle. It's funny. Yeah, so I see Uni at least coming back down to the bottom of this trend line right here. 350. And that's when the next time we can talk about Uni. It is getting oversold, though, on its bounce. Other idea is to say that it's holding support here. Kind of fell through it, in my opinion, though. Where, though? UMA. You're talking about UMA, right? Not Uni. It's kind of a double bottom here. Look, 1, 2, but it's fallen down. So I don't agree with it. It's in a falling wedge here. Let's just double check your OMG Go sell. How'd that work out? Damn, went to $4. That fucker. Excuse my language. Dang, that thing went all the way to 4 beans. Got rejected though and sold off. Oversold, man. There's my camel. Sell the head of the camel. Look, leg, hump, camel. It's another camel, man. Sell the head of the camel. Boom. Get out. What's forming a double bottom on the RSI? Uni or UMA? I just look. Yeah, you're right. It is forming a double bottom here. Uni is. Interesting. On the 1 hour, it's looking like it could break out like bottom of the trend line. So you could possibly get this back here. Hit this level. 537. This is possible. 21% gains. Double bottom on the RSI. But do we go lower? It's just in a downtrend, right? So the trend's your friend until it's not. Like, I would much rather play a falling wedge here than a falling wedge here. Because, like, is it going to keep going? Honestly, we don't know. It could get oversold down in here. We did have our double bottom hold here. But as you can see, price likes to go lower on the next one. See? So, let me show you guys something here. There's something, I just saw something really insightful. So here's our double bottom, but look, price is lower on the second double bottom, which I actually didn't understand at first. And then you also get exaggerated divergence because you have flat line, but the price is going down. So if this holds, we'll get exaggerated divergence. So what you want is price is going lower, but RSI stays the same. So you're basically zooming in on the RSI on this. And if the RSI gets any lower, right, then you're not going to have the divergence, the bullish divergence, right? Here you have exaggerated because it's flat, right? This could go lower though. This could definitely go lower. I wouldn't trade this. It doesn't fit our system. It's just too sketchy. There's not a lot of, there's too many, this could fall all the way back to the pattern. There's another pattern involved that it's not at the bottom of. Like here, we're at the bottom of this pattern. Even though we have other patterns, we're at the bottom. We don't know. Like, this could fall out of this pattern and come right down here. This could keep collapsing. I can't really get a... Yeah, you got to keep your eyes on it. It's definitely like a 4 and a 5. It's not looking like Sol. Like, let's compare it to a better trade, in my opinion. Sol just looking like it's... Like, let's compare this to Sol. Like, Sol looks nothing like that, right? It's at the bottom of all these trend lines. It's not in a bigger pattern that it could fall down from. It's, you know, it's, to me, I could try to maybe do this with it. Make a really big pattern. And even then, like, it's still at the bottom of the big pattern's trend line. You see the difference here between Sol and Uni? Uni's sketchy right now. Uni is pretty sketchy. Not feeling it yet right now. I mean, it's possible you could buy here at the trend line. But that's aggressive buy, and you better have a stop loss like right here. Like 434, something like that. Be ready to just not take a beating on that one. I don't know. So you looked at UMA too? UMA form. I like UMA because like I like UMA better than Uni. Right off just from looking at it in 1 second. Because look, we're breaking out of a pattern. We have a head and shoulders here on the RSI. Clearly. Shoulder, head, shoulder. We should blast off. That actually tells you that's a blast off. We had a flag on the RSI as well. Nice little bull flag here. Bull pennant, I should call it. Nice bull pennant. And we have previous support that we're starting to hold right here. So I like this trade a lot more. 21-day moving average coming up. This thing also just got beat down, right? It was all the way at 14. Again, though, no support. Brand new coin in a free fall. So it's in price discovery at the bottom. We did think we had a bottom here. RSI going up, RSI going down, price going down, RSI going up, bouncing off the trend lines. Higher low on the RSI now. We're forming a new trend. Forming a new trend here. We broke the old trend clearly, right? You could even extend it to this trend if you wanted. Kind of do something like this. But we're breaking the old trend line. And then back to that same DOT look triangle. That's the same dot triangle now. You see it like with the comes up, hugs the line, hugging the top now. Will it come back down to the trend line? That's the only difference here. It should maybe right to 959. Whenever I see a pattern that looks like it come back to the trend line, I don't like to buy it. I don't like to buy it because it's not perfect. And if it's not perfect, I'm putting myself higher up. Let's look at TRB for Amit. Do I not have TRB? There it is. Let's look at the 1 minute. 1 minute's in a rising wedge, right? Which is 68% chance of break to the downside. Also saw a head and shoulders here. It didn't play out perfectly. Now we kind of have another head and shoulders here. We could basically... The only trade I see here is from the trend line back up, which is 2.7% gains. It's very possible. We are on the pink with a curl. But it's not I don't like to trade this pattern because it's a bearish pattern. It's 68% chance to break to the downside. The 1 hour. One, two, three, four, five, six. So you can see 6 hours back is 6 a.m. I'm telling you guys, you gotta wake up at like 5 a.m. 4:45 if you can. I've been seeing a lot of the money is made at like 5, 6 a.m. when these big time investors wake up and start to trade. And then like you can miss big moves. Look at that. To me, a lot of the moves were made already. Like this is spent. Like this is done spent. Like it's oversold on the 1 hour. Yeah, this is I wouldn't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole at this point, right? It already did its thing. Like I like to be waiting for perfect entries. This is not. I'm not a fan. Sorry if I'm hurting anyone's feelings, but rising wedge here in the 30-minute, that's about to break down. And we're about to roll over on the MACD, and we're oversold. Throw this out the window, man. I wouldn't touch this thing at all. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I can be brash. It's the Aries in me, but I just also want to protect you guys, so it is what it is. I don't like that trade at all. It had nothing going for it that I teach. But hey, it might work. It might break out in the next 10 minutes, and I'll look like a clown. I'm not saying I know it all. It just doesn't fit me and my system that I've formed for myself to be profitable. Don't like it. This is in a bull flag. The crypto total market cap excluding Bitcoin. Look for the alts to break out and get another couple billion added to their balance sheets. We break out of this and we're going up to 131 billies. It's a nice 3 billion. Not amazing, but a nice 3 billion. Here's the total market cap. We're at 354. We're doing very similar things. I say we broke out of this pattern with a retest. Some would say it's a rising wedge. I say it's a bull flag. Coming back down to the pattern, doing its thing. Where do we see? I see a bigger flag in action there too, and I took the poll of that, and I saw it's going up to $344 billion. So another 10 billion coming in. Yeah, TRB's beat down, dude. Stay away from that coin, man. Like, look at that. Overbought in the 30-minute. Overbought in the 1 hour. Almost overbought in the 2 hour. And look, there's our camel. There's the camel. Leg, hump, leg, sell the head. It's pretty, you know. I just made this up today. I've been looking at it, but today I finally created the sell the head idea. That was completely made up in the last couple hours. VeChain breaking out of resistance that it's been in since damn near August 9th. Finally busting out these buys here. And you can clearly see the bullish divergence, price heading down, but the RSI was moving up. Boom. And we boomed up off of that. Can we see another hidden? No. No, they moved together and congruent. And we're getting into that oversold region now. So that was our moves there. The September 23rd, we had our basically our 1 week of moves. But VeChain sitting in this bull pennant. As bull flags in a bull pennant, Ethereum in a bull pennant, I mean, everything's about to make a rip, right? And Len, just because it's my boy. Yeah, let's get into Len. Because Len just never dies. Len never dies. I like Len right now on the 2 hour. Look at it. Dude. I think you just found the trade of the day. You mother. I think you just found the trade of the day, man. Everyone give him user a nice clap. He just found the trade of the day. Bottom of the trend line. On the 2 hour. I'm in. I'm in at 54 for Lend. Just how it is. Now let's go over it all. But I think I love this. Pink about to happen. Bottom of the trend line. Lend. Looking nice. And a bull flag. First thing we see is our bull pennant. We like that. Ooh. Bigger pattern at play. Bigger pattern at play here. Bigger pattern at play. Are we going to break out of the rising wedge? It looks like it may be its time. Looks like it may be its time here, folks. Let's look at our projected target for Lend. I give Sol and Lend. I think Lend is going to become my trade of the day. It just looks the best. Look, I go through hundreds of coins till I find ones that make sense. It's pretty simple, right? It's all here for you. The truth is right here for you. Wow. Cross, red coming. Bull flag on the RSI. The checklist is coming together. Remember our checklist. First thing is the price in a bullish pattern? Will it break out 68% of the time? Yes and yes. We have a bull flag here and we have a falling wedge here. So we have two confirmations of my first checklist. What's my second checklist? Is the MACD in a bear, like, is the bearish momentum leaving? Or, you know, basically, are we up here with the green, or are we ready for some red and pink? And we have some red and we're ready for some pink. We want to see this hold. This could come back down maybe a little more to complete the triangle. Like, that's like the lowest I would want to see it get for the triangle to still be valid, is kind of right here at 53 cents. So let's see it go to 53. One more red. Very possible. I'm okay with that. Maybe at the very lowest, I'd still be okay with like a 50. But once this pattern gets too flat, like, that's the lowest I'm going to want to get it. You guys see what I'm doing? I'm bending the pattern to see where the level of support would be if it were to hit the bottom of the trend line. So like 53 cents really is my line in the sand for Lend. And that would work with this 2 hour or this 4 hour right now. The daily, we have a huge cross coming after a lot of pain for Lend. So this would be the time to buy Lend. Last time you bought Lend here on the daily, you made a crap ton. So why don't we just do the same thing again? I like Lend right now on the daily. Yeah, Ignacio Gonzalez. Shout out to the new guy, man. Thank you for joining, man. Never seen him before. I love seeing a new name, guys. Everyone, please welcome Ignacio Gonzalez. I think he came in a few other times, but I haven't seen him in a while. If you were before, please forgive me. And yes, we will go over SRM for you, Bitcoin, right away. The second we decide whether Lend is a move. The 30-minute going halfway. See, I could see it come back down to the bottom of this trend line here at 53. The 1 hour has a cross. The 2 hour has a cross. The 4 hour pink's coming. We're about to kind of go down on the 6 hour. So a little more. I think we could come back down. Interesting. The 6 hours is a little more down. 4 hours is beautiful, but a little more red coming. 2 hours says, you know what? We're going to start making our move, but in a second as well. So everything's looking really good. I would caution to wait for Lend, possibly to get down at 53. My only worry for Lend is the 6 hour. Could it come back down to the pattern? And would you enter at 40 cents, right? So this is an idea. Like I always bring up the worst idea. We are bottom of pattern. Or do we break out? If it's a breakout, we never have to worry about this. What I do see is the double bottom here. Kind of tells me that that was it. Because look, double, like all the other lows were far lows. Kind of double bottomed here though. We went up and fell. Double bottom here, but we're holding. Huh. I think this double bottom I can use as confluence as an idea that we're still in there, you know. Okay, let's look at SRM for you, my friend. Thank you for saying what up, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if all of us can say hi to the newcomer, I really appreciate that, man. Just show him that that's the kind of group we are and the kind of people that I bring in to this channel and just the community that we grew. It's a loving, awesome community, you know. Yeah, I already posted this in my trading group. Ignacio, please join the trading group because I did post SRM last night. Serum Labs, a big deal, man. So SRM for Bitcoin. First thing I like to do is look at the daily and see where we're at. Okay. So here we formed a nice bull flag. I just like to build a story too. Helps me understand like where we at philosophically with the price, incongruent with the mathematics. So, and you would take your length of your pole. That's how you get targets, is the pole. Bring it to the flag. We did pretty damn good. Look, we exactly hit the measured move of the target. That's not uncanny, guys. Like, I mean, look. You take this, you bring it here. And that's, the algorithms are doing the same thing. That's why you have to do the same thing. Second, you don't trade like this, you're going to have issues. And that's why you take profits at support and resistance. This would have told you, why do I have a green line here? And where did I get it? I got it because I obviously took this measured move of the pole beforehand. There's no way I would have known that the price was going to go this high. Okay. Then we came into a falling wedge. Had a bit of a fake out, or you could say we did this. Falling wedge here. I'm kind of FOMOing for Lend right now. My mind just said, dude, don't let Lend slip away. And then we're clearly at a support region here. And we have support and resistance right here. And not a lot of resistance. I mean, it looks like we could fly right back. Okay. So here's a nice story. On the daily, we have a cross coming. Let's go back to the 12 hour. It says we may roll over and maybe test this trend line. The 6 hour says, you know what? We're done. We're holding support here. Another pink bar is about to come. So we broke out of the falling wedge. You can clearly see we started that trend on September 2nd, and we were in it all the way until right now, where we decided to break it. But we are kind of coming back and retesting this region. Okay. The 4 hour, same scenario, but it's about to pop. I like this right now. I actually like this trade a lot. Just sparked my brain here. We're in the pink. We have a blue line curving. We're in a bullish pattern. We formed a double bottom here in a way, telling me that it maybe is, are we done with this pattern? Could we come back down to the trend line? That's my only worry. I like to buy bottom of the trend lines because that takes care of that worry. So now we have that worry. Will this line hold here? This bull flag that we're in here. I do like to trade a lot though. It has everything that I teach. It has falling volume on falling price. Okay. Trend should change. It has a curve on the MACD on the 4 hour. Okay. It looks really good in the daily, the 6 hour and the 12 hour. It has a falling wedge on the RSI. Look at the 1 hour. 1 hour is about to fly as well at the bottom of the trend line of the smaller pattern. Tells me that it is holding in the last. So what I like about the 1 hour is now we can see these are 1 hour. So in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, the last 50 hours, this thing did not want to leave this line. I think this is on its way out of the bigger pattern. Don't see it rolling over unless Bitcoin rolls over. I like this trade. I like Serum. I'm going to make a call right now at Serum at 185, and I'm going to enter it. I'm going to enter this trade. I would have liked to enter here at 181, but I saw it a little late. I'm entering Serum Labs. I'm making it a call. Again, this isn't financial advice. Please get yourself a financial advisor. But I'm entering Serum Labs right now. I really like the trade. And I also like Lend. These are basically the bulls of the day. DOT just made a big move as well, starting to break out of its pattern. I think this is going to do a similar thing. I see a DOT going to 724. Again, it's a huge market cap, a lot bigger. But look how it formed bases off this trend line and then higher lows, only to make its way out. I'll basically wait for it to break out. I'm going to put an alert right here. My phone vibrates at 483. I will look to get in to DOT. Just be a guaranteed shot. And I won't FOMO it or worry about it again. I think I see risk going up to 11,330 for Bitcoin. That will take all these up. Thank you for saying hi to my buddy Ignacio. Ignacio, I hope that was good for you. Did you like the SRM review? You actually just made me realize that I think it's a buy. So I'm going to make a buy on it right now. See how much I have to scalp. I like to have at least 10K to scalp. I'm sitting at 11.4. Recently just put $550 into Binance Coin and it turned into $600 like that. Like, I just bought it because you pay fees with Binance Coin on you have cheaper fees if you hold Binance Coin. So you gotta, once you make some profit, you should just basically get some Binance Coin. Pretty cool. If I look at it, like I bought it just to hold to pay for fees, and look, it's already up $63, 11% on 500. It's very rare I put 500 in the stock, but I just needed something to pay the fees. I don't know if it needs to be I might have to take it out of the order to pay fees though. I'll have to look at that. But I do hold BNB coin, so they say if you hold BNB coin, the fees should be lower, right? So Kava still at 230. I have a 285 profit right here, 285 to take profit. We'll see what happens with that. But Kava doing very well. What am I thinking about? Oh yeah, so we want Serum Labs and we want Lend, and I still want to be able to scalp if possible, right? That's what's tough with me now, is I used to put $2,000 to $5,000 positions, but now I won't be able to scalp, So, and then some days, scalping is stressful. Some days I don't want to scalp. Some days I just rather be in a hold and let it rock, right? And have less, not be able to lose $100 in a minute, As great it is to make the money, there is the stress that you can lose the money. So this is reality, right? Just looking at IOST, throwing it out there. It's in a bit of a ascending triangle there. Something to think about. But there's my camel though, and you would take money on the head, leg, humps, leg, head, boom, get out. Okay. Let's focus back on SRM. I really like it here. Really like it here. Bottom of the trend line for the last 50 days holding. Now it's coiled back into this pattern here. Boom. Let's see the gains for this temporary target. And it has the MACD coming on all time frames. Like, it's looking very, very good. So first level of resistance would be here. The measured move. Boom. So Another level of resistance is like here and here, but we'll mark this the high point. I just hit a button and it like deleted everything I just did. I must have had a quick example that took out whatever. I hit a shortcut that I didn't know I hit. Yeah, this is about to break out. I'm liking this at 185. What's up, David Lee, you crypto fruitcake? How you doing, my friend? I hope you didn't take offense to that. I hope you actually took it as a compliment. If you're a crypto freak, you're doing well. You're going to be very rich one day, so take it as a compliment. Synthetics about to pop as well. Really have to push this on the 1 hour. Looking really hot. Looking really hot. Again, I think we're going to get a pump with Bitcoin, a pump with Ethereum. And we got to take advantage of these times. Double touch on the trend. Bottom of the trend line. Dude, I like synthetics right here as well. I really do. Rolling over in the 6 hour, 2 hour. See, these, why I like SRM, man, is because it just every time frame is bullish. 6 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, 1 hour. Like you can't paint a better picture, man. I'm getting into SRM without a doubt. Without a doubt right now. My question is for how much? You know. That looks like I'm giving it a 7 out of 10. Like the odds of making money on this trade are very high. Very high due to the multiple time frames working for you there. There's no contradictory essence on a different time frame. It tells me that it's gonna do absolutely really, really well. And I could be wrong. All I can do is trade the chart and not my emotions. The chart tells me that that's a beautiful entry. Let's get into Rune. I didn't talk about Rune today, but I like Rune, and it's a new coin. All right. So I break up my scalps. I like this trade a lot. So 2,500. I should go heavier. I should do 3,500. Yeah, because it's a good trade, man. Stop loss here. Below the trend line. And below these wicks. I'll do an 8% stop loss. Hope that these levels of support if we do fall. But if we fall, like it's gonna negate my nice bull flag though. You know? So technically, like the stop loss should just be at like really shrewd. You know, even like 1%. But if we get a wick down, I might get wicked out. So I'll use this level of support here. And I'll put a stop loss at 4.5%. That would be 177, which is kind of, I don't like to do that though. So 3,000. So I'm just kind of showing you how risk works here, right? Thanks, Hadouk. And we will keep following Crypto Life for sharing some ideas. Great information is shared here. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That means the world to me. That means I did my job today. Like I accomplished what I was on the earth for. Like I found something that I love. I tried, I mastered it or spent years understanding it, and then I taught it, and people said that they like what I'm teaching. So in the end, the target's right here, 205. It's right here. You're funny, man. It's right here, buddy. I need to zoom in for it. Life for the crypto baller. No, man, I'm just a dude who I just stay true to what I learned, and I don't change, right? I just stick to the plan. What's going on right now? We're flatline, guys. Look at this. The crypto market's flatline. Nothing is moving. Like we're just in a pause. 12:30. Oh, everyone takes a lunch, huh? Everyone goes to, this is crazy. People are eating lunch. Like, seriously. Like, how does this stop? Completely. Whatever. I'll take that as a time to get in. It's funny, man. The order book's barely moving. I'll go at 185.26. I'll take the low ask. I very rarely like to risk one. See, if the 3,000, I'm gonna have to risk 150 on the trade at a 5% stop, you know, which is the most I like to risk. So if I go down to 2,000 or 2250, and then 10% is 220 and 5% is 110. But I really like the trade as well, though. A lot to think about. I have Ethereum Classic. I keep 100 coins. I think it'll go back to $40, you know. It's not that sexy, though, and it's got nothing going. It's basically Ethereum legacy. They just kept Ethereum alive. I don't know, man. It's not, like, amazing, right? Like, this could come back down to the trend line, too, guys, at 181. And 18 is 10%. 4 is already down 2.5. Sure, I'll look at DIA. People keep talking about that coin as well. I hear it a lot. So, all right, I'm going to be less aggressive. I'm going to go in for my 1450. And I'm going to put a stop loss at 7% at 172. I really want to be below this here at 164. So, 11% loss. Could be 145. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a 10%, 11% stop loss at 1450. In at 185.14. So here's the trade. We're going to get in. I want to get in for 4,000, but I don't like the risk as compared to the trade. So I'm going to go in for 1450. 185 there. We're going to put our stop loss, our take profit here at 203. We're not going to get it greedy and try to get all the way to 205, but we're not going to go to the low at 201. We're going to get somewhere in the middle at 203. We would like to get $145 out of this trade. I'd like to have it in 20 hours. If it doesn't, I'm probably going to cut it off and move on because I'm going to need that capital for another trade. So I'm going to just take whatever I'm up in the next 24 hours, I'm going to be up. That's it. I don't care. I'm not going to hold it long. I'm just going to try to get close to my target, and that's it. So we're going to create the trade. Do like to put a limit order here, but sometimes they can fall through. Just remember that. I go back and forth between markets and limits. It depends. And then we confirm that trade. Okay. Let's see if we buy it. I think it's going to take a while to bite because it seems like there's no volume right now. Yeah, so look, no one's around. Like, I don't know who's gonna buy or sell right now because this thing hasn't moved. So we'll let that sit, but it looks like it's gonna take a while to fill. I don't know where everybody is, but there's no volume right now on a Monday morning. Is there a Fed meeting? Makes me think there's like some surprise Fed meeting or something. You know. So I'm only in Sol, BNB, Kava, and I bought Hotcoin in October for $100, and that's down 72. That's just a long-term hold with no stop. I'm gonna let it rock. Wow, 13 people on the stream. Really appreciate that. So guys, you guys like this midday action. Thank you. Yo, Ignacio, please tell your friends, family, anyone you know who wants to get into trading about your experience today and then how well it made you feel. Okay, so OMG Go looks like it'll start flagging here at 397. So good sell, Nikolai. Fine, you could have got it to 415. Yes, it would have been an amazing scalp, but you would have been sketched out. You would have been sitting there in oversold, overbought regions, and how do you want that? Doesn't feel good. Hit the like or beat it. I should just say that. Hit the like button or get the out. Hit the like button to bounce. Wow, so that's a scalp right there, though. The breakout of the rising wedge. Broke out. Dude, by the breakout. Falling volume with falling price action tells you reversal is coming. I'm telling you, you can use the 1 minute to teach yourself because you got to wait hours and hours for everything to come to fruition in the 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. But the 1 minute, things happen like this. In 1 hour, you can see, look, you saw a bull flag breakout, and then you saw a wedge. Then in 1 hour, let's even go back to in 4 hours. In 4 hours, we saw a bull flag breakout, right? Boom. With a retest. Came back down to the trend line, retested, boomed out, right? 380. We saw a buy at the bottom of the trend line with a breakout of this pull flag. Then you can see multiple falling wedges that broke out. There's one here. There's one here. A falling wedge to the trend line. I like to play that a lot. You buy your trend line, you see your falling wedge come to the trend line. Pretty money. We could even kind of put this in a bit of a triangle here and say it broke out of the flag. I don't like it. You need that. I like the touchdown here for it to be a legit triangle, but I'm just kind of basing a trend line base here. Wow, this thing looks like it'll rip. So again, your buy was here at the bottom of the trend line. I didn't do it right now. Usually I do show you the buy, but 4% gains coming on a scalp. Put 10K in here and you make $400 in about 10 minutes. That's basically the plan and the move. You see, we have our camel, we have our leg, we have our hump, we have our second leg. We're just waiting for the head of the camel to get created. We see a head, we sell the head. And it's pretty momentous. Wow, OMG Go still doing its thing though. Hit it or hit the like or beat it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, because we got 13 people here, but 9 likes. So I'm gonna start crying, guys. There's 4 people on my channel. I promised myself I wouldn't cry at it. But there's 4 people who are watching me pour my heart and soul out here. I've traded for years, and I'm giving you guys everything. Oh, and 4 people just won't hit the like button. I'm devastated. No. I caught a like out of that. 1 person made a move. All right, let's look at Lend. We're not giving up on Lend, man. I like Lend here at 55. Crippington, what's going on? Dude, I saw you leave the group. I don't understand. You were in the group and then you left the group one day. I will follow you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, help me get to 200, man. I really want to hit 200. 200 subscribers, man. It would mean the world to me. Like, we would have such a strong group at 200, man. Okay, so I like Lend here. It's forming this triangle. Let's look at it on the 1 hour. Okay. So look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. In 40 hours. Lend's doing very similar to SRM. They're in identical patterns. It's kind of why I like them, right? Ontology. Just kind of fell onto this real fast. That's why I scalp ontology today. Coiling up into the pattern. The closer it gets, the better chance you have of getting a blast off, man. I am back for good. Thanks, man. I don't know why you left, but hey, different strokes for different folks, man. Who knows? Maybe some, there's people talking, running their mouth. I'll be honest. There's people running their mouth about the crypto lifer. I know there is, just started pouring here. Maybe it's a sign, what, that things are going down the drain? What are you talking about, dude? Don't use the weather. Don't start doing that. Bagwell, my dude. Slancha, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Bagwell. My man, dude. Just started pouring. You mean it's going to start pouring rain? Oh, it's going to start pouring money on us. Oh, okay. Okay. I like Lend right now. I'm going to get into Lend as well. You know, can you believe my serum, they still didn't give me my position? Can you believe that? They never gave me my position. They placed it, they still have yet to fill my fill. I want at 184.12. They want at 184.46 and they won't fill me? Weird. Watch Lend fill me in 2 seconds because people trade Lend all day long. Lend I am going to put $3,000 into because it's Lend. It just worries me because now my scalp, I won't be able to scalp if I use too much of my capital. So I'm always in between like a scalp and a couple, you know, basically using about 20 grand depending. So Kava now playing games. I wonder if I should take my 100, you know, because then I could use that on another scalp. Good sign, good sign. Good sign for the weed plants, you know. I don't condone using any drugs or alcohol, but I do condone natural herbs, right? Natural herbs are cool for me, man. If you're into natural herbs, then you're doing it right. So 3,000 for land at 54.54. 7% stop loss at 50 though. I mean, that means we'd have to be 50. We'd have to fall through this pattern, which is very possible, and come back down here. That's why I really rather buy down here. So I'm not going to risk the 3, because to me that's an easy way to lose $300. Because I have to admit, I don't like buying up here in this pattern. I like buying down here. But I'm going on the idea that there's a new pattern created and we're going to hold position there. That's my formation. 2 hour looks good. 4 hour just starting out. Could see some more pain on the 4 hour. 6 hour wants to roll over. So does the 12 hour. So it tells me that we're not going to get, but the daily wants to rip. Strange, right? So it tells me that we may come back down to the pattern here at 42, but we may get a boost up. I don't know. Now I'm wondering. Now I'm questioning the buy, because I have contradictory time frames that are giving me different ideas. And I have to be honest. There's a chance that this falls through. Now you buy the bottom of the trend line. There's no chance. There's no chances. You're not looking at any. But here we have to be honest. Maybe we're up here and we come back down and test the trend line. And that's what the 6 hour and the 12 hour are telling me. Kind of worries me. Oh wow, that's a beautiful dress. It's so fun, my love. Give me a kiss, you sweetie. Oh.
Sticky because I ate oatmeal.
That's all right. That's good. Healthy. You're a healthy girl eating your oatmeals. Doing the right thing always for my.
So what you doing?
I'm trying to see if I should get into lend. I got a bull flag here. It's in a falling wedge. 68% chance to break to the upside, but we're at the top of the pattern. We do have the double bottom here, which told me that I think we're done. That's why I'm forming this idea that we can stay there. Trade of the day, no, Serum Labs, man. I like Serum. I really think it looks a little better than Len because we're bottom of the trend line idea. But I can't get filled, so maybe I'll never make the trade because they won't give me my position.
Okay.
So we're going to go for lend.
Mom, try to find me.
We'll go for lend. 1750 gives me more scalp abilities. Yeah, always. Yeah. 1750 gives more scalp abilities as well. And that's why I think it was a good idea to get into lend right now. I don't like the 6 hour and I don't like the 12 hour, but the 4 hour tells me that we are about to have a nice little play. So I'm going with that. Could come back to the trend line 53, 54. Maybe I'll double down for another 1750. We come back down to the trend line, I would double down at 44. But makes me think I should just put a stop right there, like 52, like a really steep stop. If I get out for tiny bits, then I get out. So a 3% stop loss here would render me 10% is 175. By the way, so $50. So I'm risking $50 to the idea that this stays in the pattern and breaks out, right? And then if it falls through, then it's either a wick and they wicked me and I have to get back into the pattern, which is cool, and I lose $50 and I can take that, or it keeps coming down and I get back into the pattern down here. So that's why I'm going to play this close to the bone. I've never really do this, but I'm going to play this one closer to the bone than I normally do. 52% stop loss, 1700 with a 3% stop. I'm going to basically protect my money at all costs here. I am going to buy the middle of the ass, though. We're at 54.60. I'm going to go in, 54.65. So we had a little bit of a move down now, 54.50. Now 54.49. I'm going to give them that ask. Let's look at the 15-minute to see what else is happening. Everything looks the same as well, like no matter how far back I go. Usually you get more an understanding, but we're in this very long bull flag. You can see like we're just forming it. And we're holding this strong support region that we've been at for a long time now. So 54.57 is going to be my buy here. Actually, I like this 54.54, 54.55. We're going to create this trade. Limit order at 52.82. We're going to get him for 17.50, and we're going to make that move right now. So we're going to get into Lend. We're going to get into SRM. Okay. If they'll ever give me these trades. I feel like there's no volume right now. I can't seem to get filled on any of these trades. They want me to give them the ask, and I want the bid, and they're just going to play games with me. Kava now, I was up 130, now down 88, kind of pissing me off. Did look like it should stay, but now it's falling out of the pattern here. Getting oversold on the 1 minute, though, so that tells you that we could see a bit of a boost up. 4 hours still looking good, but we're about to roll over, actually. You can see that, right? I do see my head of my camel right now, too, which is a sell signal with a curve. Leg, hood, head, leg. Give me more money. It's daily, you're up. It's up 228. Daily, you even had a cross coming in. It's already kind of doing its thing. 4 hours, all right. 6 hour, about to roll over. 1 hour, about to roll over. 2 hour, about to roll over. 30 minute, about to roll over. I'm out. I'm out of Kava. I'm taking profits at 90 bucks. Up 4.5%. Put my stop to 4.45. And I'm going to take my money. I'm not going to wait for them. And I'll figure out another plan and get in again. So we'll make sure we take $90 out of Kava, no matter what. So now I'm playing close to the bone. I just moved my stop loss to 227. We'll get our $2,000 back with 2,090. So we'll compound that. Go into another thing and make another 60. And you know, it's all about gains, man. I don't care how small or big they are. Have you done OMG? Think it has another lift in it? Yeah, we did OMG all day. Like we made money on OMG. We went in and out of OMG. We trades have occurred in OMG. We're oversold, man, on the 2 hour. I mean, we're overbought in the 2 hour, overbought in the 4 hour, overbought in the 6 hour, almost overbought in the 12 hour. We're extremely overbought in the 1 hour. It's like been hanging up there. 30 minute as well. Yeah, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. The move was made. If you're getting into a move this late, it's like this. You're at the highway. You want to cross a busy street, and you see a lot of cars coming, right? A lot of cars coming, and then you have that one moment where there's no cars, but there's a car in the distance, and it's coming, and it's coming, and you have a chance to cross the street, and like it's coming. But now the car is too damn close, man. You try to cross the street now, like you're probably gonna get hit. You know, that's just my opinion. You know, it does look like it will keep moving. This is definitely a move, but so what? It goes from 310 all the way to 4, right? And then it goes from 4 to 430. Okay, so you missed that 30-cent move, but you already got the dollar move. You know, my opinion, yes, it could go up or down. But let's watch it form a new base. Let's watch it flag, do something different, and then we can get into it in like 5 or 6 hours from now, tomorrow. You know, so that's why I would tell you that the move is done, man. Like we took it. Like my buddy XRP Musrel got in 370. He got out at 4. Like this thing's been raped and pillaged already. Like we've taken our gains, we've taken our monies, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, so I wouldn't touch OMG with a 4-foot pole right now. It's not a great trade. Doesn't have any of the it doesn't fit the system, right? Sorry, man. Yeah, I sold Kava just now. I sold it. I put a stop loss in at 227.90. I'm gonna take my money. Smart man, dude. Yo, Hadouken, you do really well. I like how you trade. You trade very well. Did you guys miss me this weekend? Just want to know. Just want to feel missed. SXP coming back down to the same support region. Looks like this. Maybe it wants to rip again. Seems to be going in between these two areas. Look, up, down, up, down. Probably will go up again. Interesting. It's on my radar right now. Something you wanted me to go over in the back of my mind. Who said VeChain? We went over VeChain, man. I talked about VeChain. It's like school, man. I can't go. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I agree. I agree with your Kava idea, Amit. I think it's a great idea, and I think it'll work out pretty well. So we're getting oversold here. The hell are these weird patterns? I deleted my RSI accidentally. It's almost go. No, it is holding this. It is flagging. I have to be honest. It's flagging and it's holding this new level of support, which is crazy after everything it did. Huh. Dude, so I'm trying to play close to the bone. I can't get filled in these positions. Damn, man. This usually does not happen. Never happens to me. I'm just going to give them what they want, right? 'Cause can't get in. What I don't like about 3 commas is, look, I placed this. Now I want to get in. I go edit. It doesn't let you edit the entry. You have to cancel this and redo a new buy-in. So stupid. Certain things I don't like about 3 commas now that I use it all the time. It's like, so what you do is you create a new buy, right? 1750. $17.50. Okay. A new buy here, and you let it sit, and then you basically set it all up the way you had it before. Right? And you have to cancel it. So you go to the old order and you hit cancel because it's not going to buy it. You're too above the price and they don't want to give it to you for whatever reason. And then you refresh this just so you make sure that you get. Yo! That's way too loud banging.
She's riding a horse.
I don't care. Go outside and ride a horse. You're not going to be banging on the floor like that. Jesus, these kids, man. It's like, sounds like a freaking war up there. Jesus. I sound just like my dad when I was a kid. Like, what the hell are you doing up there? Like, it just gets on your nerves when kids are slamming and banging things all around the house. It gets on your nerves. Cribbington's back. I want to know why you left, man. Are you a spy? I'm always worried there's like spies and people coming in. Oh yeah, I'll look at DIA. Sorry. I'll look at DIA for you. Hold on. Let me just finish this trade. Let me finish this trade. 54.64. 5.46. I'll give you the ask. Is that what you want? I tried to be cute, but they want the ask. Then you can take your ask. Okay. If I don't get in right now, then I don't know what's going on. There's no volume today. I don't know what they're doing. They won't give me these buys. Yes. 19%? Like you can't fill a 1750 order today? Yo, what's going on, guys? Are you guys trading too? No life without the lifer. Thanks, man. Dude, this is crazy. I can't get filled in these orders. Like, this is so whack. Like, what is going on? Is 3 commas down? Is Binance acting up, guys? Something's going on. Something's going on. I can't get my orders filled. Not at all. 19%. Like, you're telling me there's no money out here? There's no one wants to sell lend to me? There's no liquidity? Everyone wants their lend. That'd be funny. One day you'll try to buy Bitcoin, you won't be able to buy it. Like, no one will sell it to you. They'd just be like, nah, it's not worth it. I know that the US dollar is way worse. That's what's going to happen. People are going to just never give it to you. Like, never. So this happens to you. This is in it. What up, Alika? How you doing? Thank you guys. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Right now, I'm trying to get filled on a lend buy. Won't happen. So let's look at DIA while we're waiting. DIA Tether. I've never traded DIA. I hear about it here and there, but I don't know much about it. So we see it fell off a roof on the 1 hour, on the 1 minute. And Amit says, take a look at bullish divergence on DIA. Okay. Now I don't see it on the 1 hour, on the 2 hour. Yeah, we do see it here. You're right. We do see bullish divergence right here. Price swings low, but price swings up. Bullish diverge right there. And it already played out slightly, starting to do its thing. We are yeah. And we're double bottoming here. Look, bottom, 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 bottoming there in a way. So let's give it a look. We had our head and shoulders that was about to play out kind of. Shoulder, head, shoulder, but it's a complex scenario, but it played out. It was bearish. Look, boom. And you say, where's my target? Your target of the head and shoulders is you take the head to the neckline and you bring that over to the bottom of your shoulder, and boom. Like, we definitely completed the move of the head and shoulder. So that's cool. We have our low over the higher low. I don't like this trade at all because it's in a downtrend. I don't like to trade anything in the downtrend because, like, who's to say it won't keep going down? There's been no confirmed trend up. You know, this is what you'll see. I didn't used to say this to you guys even 3-4 weeks ago because I wasn't that good at identifying trends. But once I started using, I'm checking the Binance order book. Ridiculous drop. Maybe it's a sign. Wait for a bit. Yeah, what's going on, dude? Why can't I get my orders filled today? Like, what is going on? Why is it taking this long to get 43% filled on lend? That's never happens to me. Like, and I couldn't get filled with serum. They wouldn't give me my serum position. Like, I'm at 185.12. They're 185.2. I am 0.3 cents away from the buy. They won't give me 0.3 cents. Come on, like, that's strange. I'm still in Kava. They're holding it. Something's weird right now. Like, nothing is moving. I think something's going on. Something's down. There's no way all these coins don't move like this. There's something going on. Something's going on. People can't make Binance is down. Let's go to Binance Twitter. Something's going on. I trade like all the time. I never see my orders sit like that. Something is going on. That's crazy. When people ask who handles IOHK's physical network infrastructure. Let's look for Binance. I think Binance is down right now. I don't know, man. One tweet in the last hour to celebrate our anniversary. Free webinar. New Binance launch pool. I don't know. Wow. Trump paid $750 in income tax in 2016. Are you kidding me? Trump paid $750 the year he won the presidency, and another $750 during his first year. The report also revealed that he had paid no income tax at all in 10 of the previous 15 years. The president dismissed the report on money and accused the Times of illegally acquiring the records. I'm not up and down. I don't want to get into this stuff, but that's... Shot to Joe. He pointed it out. Joe? Who is Joe? Have you been over any new coins or with events? No. I just want to know why my orders aren't getting filled. That's all I care about right now. Like, I'm trying to trade for a living, and I can't get a full book. I can't get a full order right now. Like, and when I look at the market, it looks like it's not moving. Only thing I like, how, like, this is ridiculous. What is going on? Look at Bell, went up to 16 though. Just when I was talking about it, was at 15 something, 1560. Like, look at this. How is nothing moving? I find this really weird, man. I don't really go over news with coins and events. I've been doing like basically how to trade. Basically, I've been doing live how to trade, but that doesn't mean I won't do news videos. I'm trying to find a way where I only stream for an hour and then I actually edit and make other videos longer. It's taking me so long to stream lately that it's like, huh. Look at Matic, dude. And look, there it is again. Kind of the camel. Take profits on the camel head. So Matic had a nice push up off of this head and shoulders. So look, head and shoulders patterns play out over and over again. Nulls to the moon, huh? Really? Wow, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding. Nulls to the moon. Damn. I should have been scalping nulls. Yep, would have been a nice one. Would have been a nice one. Now we're double topping. We're getting oversold. Double top on this. Yeah, if you're not selling nulls now, then you're a dreamer. Take your money. Yeah, we did dot. We go over dot like 10 times. We bring up dot a lot here. That's weird. And I basically just said, buy the bottom of the trend line here, sell the top of the trend line. If it keeps moving, I'm waiting for the breakout of 483, and that's where I would be getting in. I'm late today, TA. No worries, man. Sup, bud? Stopping by. You on to core at all? Tagami Sand, what's going on? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, I talked about core earlier on my channel. I said I wanted to discuss it with everybody, kind of get into it. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a Coin Trader Pro. I think I'll get core right here, though. Search a coin. Core. Is it Cortham? Is that what the name of it? So I got nothing here. Go to CoinGecko. I brought it up on my channel this morning. I mean, I said I'd like everyone to start researching core. I brought it up earlier today. Oh, I brought it up last night before I went to bed. I can't find it anywhere. I don't know where it is. What up, Nate, man? It's been a while, man. How you doing, dude? I was thinking about you. Yeah, it's fun. It's so weird. I was thinking about you last night. I said, dude, I haven't seen Nate Strasburg recently. He hasn't been in the stream. What's going on, my friend? How you feeling? How's all that print money? Did you buy a Ferrari with that print money? I'm just messing with you. I can't get filled, guys. I'm having issues getting filled with my order book today. I don't know what's going on with the order book, but I cannot get a fill. 43% filled. I'm trying to get in at 54.64. The price is at 54.73. I've never seen. I think something's going on with Binance. Been alright. My town is burning right now. I live in Northern Cal. Damn, dude. I'm so sorry, man. Been rug pulled last 3 projects I've invested in. So yeah, not great. Dude, don't be careful on Uniswap, man. Like, I don't push anyone in my channel to be doing Uniswap stuff. Like, talk to my admin user. He's not a Uniswap guy. And I'm not saying we don't want you guys to do Uniswap or we're not. Like, we know how risky it is. You can lose all your money really fast. At least here we can trade, stop loss. We know our coins. We know what we're doing. I tried Uniswap a bit. I'll be honest, I lost a good couple grand. All right, you want to know the facts and the truth? I did. I tried it on my own. Yeah, see, I left because I was getting in the middle of you and Chris's group. I've since learned that you give valuable information that can't be ignored. Honestly, man, Chris is one of my greatest friends. He taught me everything. You know, I was trading for 7 years until I met Chris, but he filled in a lot of blanks for me. And he's been a support system. I've talked to him on the phone when I was going through things. Like, he's been a helpful person in my life. I think there is that idea because he has a channel. I try not to post links in his channel. I don't tell anyone, but I teach the stuff that he teaches hands-on. So like, there's a lot of people in the group that are learning, but they're missing certain things. And I feel like I just try to fill in those blanks, you know, and I try to do it as respectfully as possible. But I understand there is that like back and forth. And honestly, when you left the group, that's what I thought what it was. So it shows that I'm pretty insightful because I had that on my mind, you know. But I just, you know, my idea is this: because someone else owns a group, I can't live my life, right? Because I'm in one group, I can't express myself as a human being and be a positive teacher. So in my mind, like I don't know. In my mind, all you can do is be you and be positive, right? And don't step on other people's toes. So I don't step on other people's toes, and I'm just super positive. And I feel like if people come here to learn, they come here to learn, you know? I knew you were the spy, dude. I knew we had spies, you know? The token I like, and honestly, I push his channel on this channel. I tell people to go to Crypto Revolution. So if anything, I have 170 subscribers. Maybe I've sent him 20. Like, he's made money. Like, so I support him fully. And I talk about his channel all the time. Ignore the Telegram politics. Focus on the wallet goals and create a positive trading environment. That's what I'm saying. Thank you very much, Tagami. That's what I do. I shouldn't even bring it up. The token I like, but Uniswap not so much. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I feel you. And yo, we have one of the biggest groups we've ever had today. Hit that like button. Shout out to us. Shout out to us for growing. We're growing fast. I finally got my order filled on Lend. Thank gosh. Last one, Qtum. Okay, guys, it's 1:13. I've been streaming now for 4 hours. I started at 10, so 3 hours. It was a fast 3 hours. It really was. But I have to eat and take a shower. All right, let's get into Qtum. So I'm going to call it at 1:30. You guys have 16 more minutes to pick my brain and to get into it. And I also to pick your guys' brains and to learn from you. Don't think it's just a one-way street here. I learned so much from my group. Without you guys, I wouldn't be me. So, okay, everything's kind of doing the same thing, honestly. Right? He's like, haha, not really. I did find it weird, though, when someone joined the group and then left. I was like, who? Because you were the only person that came and left. And I watch my group like a hawk, man. I know. So when I saw you back, I was like, dude, yeah, we need some volume. There's no movement today. Like, if it's taking me that long to get filled, like, what's going on, dude? You know? So here we see. This could definitely, I don't buy top of the trend line, number one. Never. Never for any reason. And the reason is because I did it for years. And I got stopped out all the time right in here. And I lost money. I learned when I started buying the bottom of the trend line, and I put say I bought here, bottom of the trend line, put my stop loss at 10%, never got hit. Say I bought here, bottom of the trend line, I put my stop loss at 10%, never got hit. But say I got here, I thought I was at the bottom. Like, I thought I played a bottom pattern. That's why I really don't like my Lend buy right now. It's not, I have to be honest with you guys, not. So you buy up here, top of the trend line, stopped out. Do not buy top of the trend line. So right now, Qtum, I'm already saying I don't like it because it's already had its move. It's getting high on this place. There's my camel, foot, 2 humps, foot, and the camel's about to have a head, right? Now, if it breaks out, that's a buy. So you buy the breakout because the breakout negates the idea that you're at the top of the pattern now. And that kind of gives you market structure. And that's why you really like to buy retests. A breakout, a retest of the trend line, then you're off. Now this trend line becomes this trend line. You get it? And what I mean by that is the top now becomes a bottom trend line. And now your rules for buying at the bottom become vindicated. Also, you put your stop loss right here in the middle of the pattern, and it means if you break back into the pattern, if this lovely line decides it's not going to be a retest and it's going to break into the pattern again, like so, you'll get stopped out right here, and this will just kind of do its thing, and then you could kind of buy the breakout again and see if it works. Both times you don't lose a lot trying to make big gains. And that's why I don't like QTIM right now. I would wait for it to get back down here to 213 or buy the breakout at about 258, 258. And that was how I would play QTIM. Okay. I'll delete this previous work. I'll give you even some more. You want more? I'll give you more. I'll give you more value. No one provides more value than me. Straight up, hands down. No free value. Other people provide the value, but you got to pay for it. And I'll be honest, I am giving free value until my channel blows up. And once it blows up, the people that were with me at the beginning, I'll probably always let you guys ride for free. I'll give you free access, all out. Like my first 200, 300 people. But once it blows up, this information probably won't be as free as it is now. So take advantage. Because I'm going to basically, at that point, if it goes well, I'll have 1,000, 2,000 people asking me all the time. And I won't be able to do, I won't be able to nail it for everyone as I nail it for you guys now. So we're holding you to it. Bro, we will get you there. I appreciate it, man. And I know you will. I'm not going to stop. So if I don't stop, you don't stop. Let's do it. So look, we're hitting the 786, which is a great place actually for QTIM to come back down and 78% retrace on the Fibonacci. I'm loving that, but we're getting rejected by the 618. So I think that also has confluence with my triangle here. Right? Not the best. Let's kind of something like this. To me, wow, we're kind of in a wedge too as well. See that? So I'd like to see this either break out of the wedge at the 618 area here. So I'll be watching QTIM for here. Sorry, I'll be watching QTIM for right here. I just moved the trend line. Right here, 618 on the trend line, breaking out in this 256, 259 area. And that's when I would consider maybe getting into QTIM. But not until then. Not until then. So that's my plan. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, great sell at 397 XRP user. You don't, the plan is you don't get the top. You don't always get the bottom. You don't always get the top. But if you get it, you get it. You get it. This thing says it's going to keep moving, though. Look, at the daily only has one green candle. And like, look at this. Look at the last time. This could be this first candle right here. And then we'd still have more on the cross. So we just got to sit on that 1 hour and watch it do its thing. Is it going to flag? We just got to keep paying attention. Even the 5, 15 minute give you an idea. See, we're flagging on this idea. And honestly, once I start scalping again, like this could be how I started the morning like this, looking at this triangle right here. And I was like, ooh, I think this could actually right here. I started the morning looking at this triangle. This is how the morning started. I literally opened my computer. This is the first chart I saw. It was just by, you know, how it happens. And I looked at it and I was like, that looks like I should buy the breakout. And then I saw the breakout and I said, I should buy that. But it was I just kind of started looking at the charts. So I was like, do I jump on this or what do I do here? And I kind of froze up. I'll be honest, I froze up. We all freeze up. I froze up. And another big candle. And once two big candles come and I freeze up and I'm not at the bottom of the trend line, my mind says you didn't buy perfect buys. So now you're at risk and I have to let it go. Watching the 1 minute is helping me curve my emotions better because there's multiple times throughout the day where I have to make a decision that I would only have to make once or twice on the 4 hour. But here I have to make it constantly like, I missed it. And I have to understand what missing an entry is. And the more I understand what I missed, the better I am at getting ready for the next entry, right? So now all this happened and occurred. And now I can look at OMG go. I live on the 1 minute. Dude, you're a beast then. That means you make good money. People that live in the 1 minute make more money. I've been doing it and I've been making, and I'll be honest, because I'm not in a trade as long. So my risk isn't, I don't need to care. I don't care if the whole day is going to be good. I just need an hour to be good. You know, some call that savage. You are a savage. I just said you're a savage. I said that before you said it. I like you, Tagami. You're on point, man. Tagami-san. Now, is that Filipino? I don't mean to be rude, but Tagalog is the Filipino word. And when I see Tagami, and I'm sorry, I probably way off right now. And I'm so sorry if I've offended. I don't know everything. Japanese. Oh, yeah, Tagami. You guys know that. Tagami. And what, you got the Doge dog? You got the Doge dog? You're funny, man. Are you in Japan right now? That's another reason, man. This is an international group. It's like the most strongest, coolest group I've ever had. Dude, I like OMG Go right now for another leg up. I can't believe I'm saying this, but for a scalp. But look, dude, the volume is gone. Like this used to be, like this morning, like the candles were filling up and the volume is gone. I can't get filled in Serum Labs. Look, the price hasn't moved. It's at 180. It doesn't go up. It doesn't go down. It's kind of worrying me. Why are we so flat right now? It's like the calm before the storm, right? Watashi wa Shiba Inu desu. Oh yeah, that's Shiba Inu. Yeah, the Shiba Inu is a dog. I know you just said the Shiba Inu dog. Watashi wa Shiba Inu desu. I'm going to learn every language all you guys speak too. I'm going to learn 7 languages. And I'm going to start talking in every language on my last stream. Like, Hugo Mani. Like, it'd be amazing, right? Ya? Konnichiwa. Name wa Samuel desu. Name wa Samuel desu. Oyahu gozaimasu. Oyahu gozaimasu. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Deine Lute Mutter mein Name. Uyasumi. Yeah. Oya gozaimasu. Yes. Yeah. I got you, man. And then look, I got some other ones for you. Oi Genki desuka? Oi Genki desuka? Right? Oi Genki desuka? Choisi wao dao desuka? Choisi wao dao desuka? See? I'm really good at language, like nasty. Like I've never even spoken Japanese, but I have a photographic memory and I've been on the train in New York and I've heard people speak Japanese all the time. Shiropen. Oh, guys. All right, guys. 6 more minutes. Throw me some more stuff to go over. And then I'm going to get out of here. Most people we've ever had on the live stream today. Most people we've ever had. Hands down. Doing great. Good thing we didn't get into band at $7 because it wasn't the plan, right? Factum. Oof. This thing, I was thinking of scalping this earlier today. Uncanny how buying, look, you buy at the bottom of the trend line with a 2% stop loss. Damn near, I'm going to start using a 1% stop loss because what's the point, right? Core RSI dipping hard. I can't find, oh, so you're doing what I'm doing. You're doing just what I'm doing. You're doing 1 minute scalps, just nailing it. Like this would have been a great 1 minute scalp. Look at this. I would have made $800 in about 30 minutes. You get by the bottom of the trend line right here, double touch. So you wait for your 2 touches, you get in. Textbook, man, with the blue, oh man, textbook. You would have had to wait for this cross. I probably would have taken profits here because when I saw the MACD crossing, it would have scared me. Do you see do you use Bollinger Band? I do use Bollinger Bands. I do. I don't, not all the time, but I do. Like, I'll throw them on real quick because why not? You know, and when I see them tight, it's time to get down. Like, no, I use Bollinger Bands, man. I know what's up. You can ask my crew. You buy here in the tight, you sell here in the wide. Like, it's boom. Like, buy in the tight, sell in the wide. Bollinger Band moves all day long. Bollinger Band, MACD, RSI. Yeah, honestly, you don't need any more. I use support and resistance. I throw in a Fibonacci when I need it for confluence. I use MACD, RSI, and price action as well. And I also use volume, right? Like if price is going up while volume's going up, that's strong. If price is going down while price is going up, that tells you a reversal. Like here, no reversal yet. Like here, look, price is going down and the volume is going down. Tells you that there's a reversal happening. I know some people that only play price and volume. They don't use any of these other indicators. They just use price and volume. Like they see the volume going down and they buy in. And they know that there's going to be a reversal. Like there's so many ways to see the reversal, right? Look, look, oh, that was so cool. Look, there's the camel. Look, leg, hump, leg, head, neck, camel. Yeah, I created a new pattern, Tagami. It's called the camel. And no one else is using it. I brought it up. I made it up. I mean, I'm just taking pieces of the RSI, but it's a leg, a hump, a leg with a head, and it's called the camel. Yeah, every indicator you add, and I also started using this guy, but not all the time, is the ADX and DI. I kind of want to do a video on that for everybody. Here's the ADX and DI, and what happens here is it's so beautiful. Is you buy when the green line crosses the red line. So this tells you that right here was a buy. Right here. It indicated this is a buy because the green line crossed the red line. And then when the yellow line goes up high, that's the momentum of a move. And then when they get wide, you kind of sell. And then when the blue line when the red line crosses, that's a sell. So like right here, the red line crossed and price went down immediately. So right when you saw the red line cross, you would sell. You can't use this blindly. Sometimes it's wrong. Sometimes there's stuff. But this is the ADX and DI. This is sick. I love this. You add this to your bag of tricks, and you're going to be on a next level. But you got to use it with other stuff. Okay? I'll do a video on this, on the ADX and DI. But it really works. The ADX are these two lines, and the DIA, the DI is the yellow line. So the camel is bullish if it was standing on oversold RSI. Yes, exactly. I use the camel head as a place to take profit. You take profit on the camel head. You can see the camel here as well. It comes up in price. Here you see a leg, humps, a leg, a big neck, and a head. And you sell the head. You sell the head of the camel. You see it there? You see my camel? So this is the camel right here. Let me show you. And look, it's coming out right as I said. You sell the head of that camel because price is going down, man. Also, the ADX just took a peek. You're done. You know? So I'm going to start scalping with the ADX and DI as well because, look, but the thing is, it didn't get this measured move. It got this measured move here, but it told you to sell right. It basically told you to sell right here. So it told you to sell late. So it's not the best indicator. It can get confused. You got to use it with a few other indicators as well. But once you pull in the ADX and DI, you're going to learn something. I said I was out of here at 130. It's 129. But, dude, I'm loving the energy. Like, I'm building a channel. Like, this is what I do for a living. And if my channel is at the height, we've never had 17 people watching ever. Like, ever. We're about to hit 20 for the first time in history. Why would I stop now? Like, why would I stop now? And I have a team of people that really seem to be, like, you guys are awesome. Like, you guys are awesome. The universe has brought me my power players. You know? You guys are my power players, man. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Let me just double check anyone didn't post. Hi there. I'm welcome to the Crypto Life. Boom. Tagami, dude. Oh, I remember you, Tagami. I know where you're from, dude. Thank you for joining now. I get it. You're the lock dude. Aren't you the lock dude? Yeah, you're the lock dude, right? Oh, no. You're in, No, I remember. I know where, yeah. Interesting. No, but you're not. Yeah, but I remember you. Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, I see where you're at. Boom. Just another guy in the mix. I feel you. I know what you're saying, and I like it. So Lend just fell down to 54.6 and boom back up to 54.83. That should put me in profits. So I got in at 54.60. So I am in tiny bit of profit. $2 in profit in Lend so far. I wanted to go into 3,000, but just something about the market sentiment was a little off right now. I'm still holding this Kava, man. I'm going to be able to take profits at 227. So regardless. All right, guys, I'm going to have to run, but I just love that we have so many people in right now. Please give me a couple more tickers. I'm on fire right now. So a couple more tickers. Look at your charts. Look at where you're at. There's got to be something you like. I like LTO. I'll be honest. I love LTO. Let's look at it right now. Kind of understand it. So here, I can teach you how to use TradingView the best too. Like, you know, how to create different lists. Like here we have down leverage tokens, and we can see how those are going right. So BNB up right now is doing well. We should really just be in BNB up when any time we know Bitcoin's going up, because we're just going to make more money on that trade than any other trade. It's just something to think about, right? Okay, so and also, man, how many people stream for 3 hours a day? Like, come on now. Doc on the 4 hour. How did I just do that? I didn't even mean to do that. So Doc did bounce off the 706 secret fib, came back up. Now it's in the golden pocket, the 0.6 and the 618 and the 0.5 Fibonacci retracement area. I do like that. That's amazing. Let's change my template because I can't see what's going on. And see, this is this. If you even see the template I use, it's called the CBC RSI EM. Like it's the CBC template. You know, colors are the same. Everything is in the same format, so it can help you as well. Okay, so check it out. We are in the golden pocket for accumulation of Doc. Came down, moved in. We're in the golden pocket, and we're ranging in the golden pocket, and it's getting smaller. Huh. So the range is stopping, which tells you that we're coiling, right? Coiling means that the price action is getting tighter. So I almost think that fell out of the pattern, came back, and now it's coiling up. We had a little red action, came back down red, and we're curving out. I could see some pink coming out of this. Huh, Doc has its main net coming on September 30th. So 2 days from now, Doc has a main net, which is, people usually sell into the main, they sell the main net off. Was this the pump? Couldn't have been. September 1st, people, no, because it was a month. Then we had to fall off. I'm just trying to see where the main net sell-off was, because it should have been like a week ago. Maybe it was right here, you know, on September 12th, or maybe it was right there. It makes me nervous to get into Doc due to the idea that it, I see this trend here, and I see this trend here, though. It is coiling up. It is coiling up. Coiling up. You do see, too, we have a bit of a head and shoulder there. Shoulder right here. I'm seeing a head and shoulders. I'm seeing a head, a shoulder. Didn't really make the right, tiny right shoulder. Really tiny, but it played out. You can see tiny right shoulder, and then it boomed out. It got the move. 2 days before mainnet means you are likely buying their rumor bags. Yeah, like I'm not into buying rumor bags, man. Yeah, today's like watching paint dry, man. The volatility was this morning. Like, OMG might still rip, though. I can't believe I'm saying this because it goes against everything that I trade. So it would only be a scalp. Yeah, dude, I should have just... Yeah, man. See, I talked to you guys. I got to get back into trading because I would have sat here and I would have scalped that. I would have bought the bottom of the trend line right here at 396 for 10,000, and I'd already be up. These are easy. When everyone wants a coin and it's pumping, it's like I've already been up $400 in literally 10 minutes, and now it's flagging again and bouncing off the RSI right here. Again, don't trade this unless you're scalping, please. And if you're a beginner, do not scalp, please. It took me years to get good at it. I'm not saying it's going to take you years. I'll get you good at it in a few months. Bear with me. But just, you know, I want you guys not to lose money. That's the key of this channel. Not to lose money. Do everything you can in your power to create a trade that goes in your way. Wow, now it's going to break out of this flag that easily? This is nuts. Like, because that's a level of resistance right here at 414. We break 414 and then I have to go so far back. So that's why right before you even get into the 1 minute, you got to go to your 4 hour and do your support and resistance lines. I guess I'm not going to get it because this didn't have USD trading at that point. So it's kind of in price discovery on USDT, which is a little bit strange. I feel like I'm chasing here. I should have bought the bottom of the trend line. Had I not streamed and just focused, I probably would have made more money. I hate to be rude. Yeah, I can't get a chart on core though. Look at it, it broke out of the bull flag right now in front of us and then just broke through support. This thing is just starting to rip. Wow. Doesn't care. Look, that's so oversold, overbought, and it just doesn't care. This is what happens in a bull run, man. Breaks all the rules. Look at that. That technically should rip up now to the target of this pole. No reason why it shouldn't get there. Nothing stopping it. It's got the volume. It's got the price action. Damn. I was just about to get in there. I would have made $1,000 really fast. Tells me I should stop. Stop. Chart X. Chart X. Chart X. Chart X Pro. Cool. Dope. I like this. Nice. And we're going to look at core. Dude, you just added a... See, look, it won't come up. No symbols matching your thing. Like, help me, dude. Alright, I'm going to bookmark this now. Bookmark this tab into trading needs. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Done. Alright, now we have chart X. But I put it in core and I'm not getting it. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Core. Uniswap. There we go. Gimme. What's it doing now? Indicators. MACD. Boom. What's it? I don't know what's happening. Loading. Taking way too long. No, all of us ape fans. All of us ape spam in the core chart. Yeah. ChartX token is not doing great. It has huge potential, however. Yeah. I liked X markets too. You have a look at X markets, and I liked so this site just won't load. Dude, OMC Go is just shaboop-ba-bam-ba-bam-ba. I feel bad. I told Muser to sell, but I was just saying, dude, look at it though. That was the buy right there, the pink line. If you just keep doing the same thing, buy the bottom of the trend line, would have made a killing today had I just not streamed and focused on one thing. Oh man, I really can't scalp and stream. I can't do it. Like, I've done it in front of you guys a few times, but it's then when people are giving me requests, like I can either do one or the other. Like, I can give people great advice and good requests, or I can scalp. I can't do both. Like, damn, I would have just taken my money on that scalp, $500 in 10 minutes. I see the utility in charting platforms, but is there other use case for their tokens? All I see is a pay for premium charts as a use case. Yeah, like, right? I understand what you're saying with ChartX, right? I'm also not able to use this. Let's give it one more shot. We'll let it load for like an hour. Jesus. Yo, shout out to everyone in the group. Let me go through the list today. Jesus. We had XRP Muser, Hadoken, Mark Leonard, Theo the Wrench, Jesse B, XRP Muser, Mark Leonard, 3 in there, Joseph Malaya. Let's go over them. Theo the Wrench. I call him the Wrench, but Theo Wrench. Joseph Malaya. Crypto Curve, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for jumping in. Really appreciate that. Twin Greenie, you're the man, dude. Ignacio Gonzalez for coming in, asking a question and getting up in there in SRM. Chris Collin for asking about Ethereum. Thank you so much. Bunch of comments from Chris here. The Muse are killing it. Hadouken. We got Ignacio, Twin Greeny, and then some more people came back in. Bagwell33, David Lee. Shout out to all you. Alika, Yasmin Gonzalez Pineda. Boom. And Tagami-san came in. Crippington came back to us. Dude, Nate Strasburg, Bagwell, hitting it. Got an amazing group, guys. Amazing group. Nulls is moving hard again. Jesus. I told you guys about Nulls. I put it on your radars. Wow, Core is in a bull flag on the 1 hour. About to rip. Core is about to rip on the 1 hour. Let's throw... you guys can see how I'm just going to wing it here on a new charting software. I'm going to throw a MACD in. I'm going to throw an RSI in. It only lets me do one indicator. Is that what it does? This thing. ADX. And DI. It looks like it only lets you do one. It loads too much. I can't get this thing to work. Damn. So, it looks amazing, but I can't seem to get it to work. So we don't miss the next ride. Next time we scalp together live stream. That's the thing, like, I'm going to have to do a live stream where all I'm doing is scalping. Like, maybe tomorrow I do my initial show and then I just get into scalping, because like there was so much money to be made today, like thousands of dollars in minutes, you know, and you like, I honestly have to take advantage of these because we don't always get them like this. Like this moved like the second I drew the pattern, it broke out, and when it's like it went exactly to plan. Look, you buy at the bottom of the trend line, you never get stopped out. Never. Like, I shouldn't say never, but the odds of you getting stopped out just become, you know. And now look, bearish divergence, right? Playing out a little bit. If this goes up too high, you'll get bearish divergence, meaning that this goes up, but the RSI is going down on the top. And that will give you bearish divergence. It's even bearish divergence already when the price is flat. You know, it is slightly down. But like this move has to end soon. It has to end soon. Like that oversold in the 1 minute. Like I don't even see that a lot. But boom, boom, boom. Wow. And now it's a good time to short it, right? Yeah, I start every day at 9:30, Crippington. So yeah, and yeah, give good reports to the CIA. Let them know, man. Dude, Knowles, man, nice post, dude. Way to go. All the way to 31 from 20. I mean, where were we at when the day started? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours ago. We're sitting at 27, already up damn near 10%. Would have been a beautiful scalp. I did have this drawn here by the breakout. I thought even just to get here, you buy the breakout and you get 6% gains on nulls. Extremely oversold now on nulls, but yeah, it'll make its way back, man, all the way back to 60 cents where it was nicely hanging out. OMG, just wow, it just boosted up again. Look at this. Right as I said, I think it could stop. It boomed up even more. But now you have clear bearish divergence. You have swing lows here, but swing highs on the price. That tells you that the ride is over, my friends. 428, 430 was the sell, and you're done. This move's over, man. Congratulations. Tie it up. Put it in a bag. Yeah, it did. But, dude, it may bounce off the top of that trend line. You know, it's holding this trend line right now here. So, a lot of work we did on OMG, though. Jeez Louise. Freaking killed it. All right, guys. I'm going to make a run. Bitcoin dominance in the dumps, bro. Broke under trend line. Tonight, tomorrow might be fire. No, it is. That's what we start every stream. The first thing we talk about is the market sentiment, because if it's a shitty market sentiment, then like it's going to change the entire stream. So right when the stream starts, I do Bitcoin dominance. Like, that's the first thing I do. And I was so happy to go over it with everybody because it just fell out of the roof. Look at this thing. You weren't kidding. On the 6 hour, we just got a dump. I think that's a 1 hour candle. Yeah, look at that nice dump, man. My only worry is it can only dump for so long until it rebounds. So we need to keep. That's why today I should have made more money on OMG. Like, days like today, you need to take advantage of this dumpage. Soon we're going to get oversold. And the last time we did get a little bounce up. Not too well. And we're forming a new trend, which is a downtrend, which I love. Here was an uptrend, you can see, then we broke it. Now we're in a downtrend again. Let's hope that downtrend continues. And these altcoins can get more market share back. And that's the plan. That's the hope. Thank you, Crypto Curve, for pointing that out, because that's an extremely huge part of our trading. I like BNB, man. I've been BNB for like a couple days now. Looking really strong. Especially if you see Bitcoin pop, BNB is going to pop. And there's a lot of staking with the Flamingo coin. We didn't look at Flamingo. Didn't it come out today? Flamingo Perpetual Futures. FLM Tether. I think this came out today, guys. No one talk about it. Yep, it did. And of course, it went up. If you can just get your butt on these coins, 1,500%. I just love this stuff. It's so funny, man. If you could ever get, but these happen 1 minute candle, and I put that 1 minute candle, and look, it happens in 1 minute. So I don't know how you're able to get to the exchange, get your coins in an order book, and get ready to hit the sell button before there's a chance, man. And then these things are funny to me. So let's look at the 1 hour. This coin just came out. It's brand new. You got to chart it. You literally have to chart on the 1 minute. There's no other way to chart this coin. Funny. Can't do. Ooh. Hello, bull pennant. New coin, so it should have a little more action on it than normal. Falling wedge. Then I can also kind of make it a bull pennant. If I bring this line here like so. Interesting. Seller Bitcoin, yeah, we can do that for you. Let's get it in. Let's get it in, man. Oof, tough to trade, right? Doesn't have a lot of volume when I see the candles doing that. All right, it's first thing you can do. I'll show you how I traded coin. Well, also, I've already been looking at seller. You can see I've done work on it. I've done work on almost every coin. And it should never have fallen out of the parabola the way it did there. We could kind of bend it now lower. We could say it isn't a rounded bottom, though. Okay. I'm going to delete this and we're going to start fresh. So I look at it on the daily, and the first thing I do is I do support and resistance lines. That's the first thing I do before I look at anything. So this is also, we're going to go over a coin, but it's also a lesson of how to trade. So first thing we do is support and resistance. And don't be greedy. You know, like hit that line, hit that line, hit that line, hit that line. There's kind of one, but it formed. We could kind of get one in there. Okay? So that's great. Now we know it came all the way down and then had a run up on the daily, right? So that tells us that, and you can clearly, you don't even need a fib to clearly see that it's at like the 786. See that? See how I did that, guys? It's at the 786 because my mind was able to compute 70% in, like, with, you know, the idea of the, it was obvious to me. Okay. Anyway, so we're at the 786 support region here on the fib. So I don't even need to pull fibs sometimes, right? And then see how it forms the support and resistance line. So I watched this kid the other day. He's like, I brought a fib, then I do another fib, and then I do it Bartley, and I was like, dude, you could have just put support and resistance lines and bought and sold, and like you would have been done after all that Bartley and all that not. So like I don't trade that way. Maybe it helps. Maybe someday I will. I'll think it's amazing. But right now, I don't trade that way. Like making tons of Fibonacci retracements and like pulling fibs from the top and from the bottom and doing all these extensions. And to me, man, keep it simple. Like keep it simple. Support and resistance lines. Look, the fibs hit them damn near anyway. You know, a lot of times they are because the support and resistance should have come from the fib initially, right? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like you got to think it all through. You have to be as philosophical as you are mathematical. And I think that is where a lot of nerdy guys who trade miss the facts, right? This is an art as much as it is a science. I do believe technical analysis is an art. Okay, so we broke out of a falling wedge that we've been in since August 26th. So a whole month of price action that's been suppressed. We finally have broken that trend line. That's huge. You broke a 1 month, it's almost a 2 month trend line, a 1 month trend line. That's very big. All right, so that's positive, okay, on the daily. Now let's look at the 4 hour. And you have a cross coming on the daily actually as well that is beginning to play out. And you have your 2 greens. Some more greens should come. I actually like seller right now. This is a good play. So far, it's looking really good. So my initial look at this coin, I like it. It's in a falling wedge, which is the bullish pattern, 68% chance to break to the upside. It's in the pink with the blue line curving, and it is in the oversold region. And I also see my friend, the camel. We have our first back leg, our hump, our front leg, our neck, and our head. There's our camel. Okay. I can't believe I'm implementing the camel, but like, why? If it doesn't work, if it's not broken, don't fix it. 6 hour looking good. We kind of rolled over. Means we were either going to go sideways. See, we're in our white section. 12 hour, I mean. 6 hour, same thing, going to roll over. 4 hour says we did roll over, but we're fighting. And so what I see is the 6 hour and the 12 hour, there's a chance that they just kind of like do one of these. We got to hope for one of these, a little dip and never touches the line. So we're going to see that cross. If it doesn't occur, I'm leaning in the idea that it won't, but we don't, just because of how the chart is telling me the story, right? So now, I gotta do that sometimes. I need to be in the plus. So now we see on the 1 hour, we're in a bit of a bull flag. Okay, we're flagging on the 1 hour. Again, see how these don't look good because there's very little volume on a coin like this, and that's why the order books are very thin, and because it's only 47 satoshis, and that's why it's kind of shady. It's a bit shady, right? So anyway, like it's hard to see bottom of trend lines, right? Top of the trend, like it's not as apparent as looking like if we look at the 1 minute, it's going to be like impossible. Look at it. So you can't really scalp this coin. It doesn't have the volume for the scalping. Okay. So it's in a bull flag. But on the 1 hour, we are about to have a curve. So back to the bottom of the trend line, 45 Satoshi would really be my only time to enter this. Okay. And then stop loss right around here, because if it breaks through, come back down to support region here at 41. And this is a very small amount of Satoshi. So yeah. I feel like you're dating this coin. Like you got your heart stuck on it, which I don't like people to do. I do that with a few things like Cardano and and I buy like $100, $200 worth whenever I have a moment, or put some profit in, or I dollar cost average, or I buy at the right time. If this does play out, just showing you your support region is 28% gains out of seller. So I do like it. It looks great on the daily. It's not my trade. I don't like it. I'm not personally going to make this trade, but you know what? It looks really good, and if you're in it, you know what? I think you're going to do great. Hard to scalp because of the lack of volume there. You do see you're in a bull pennant, though, and you're doing good. And the 4 hour looks like it wants to make a move. So, yeah, just watch that 4 hour now. Wait for that blue line to curve, another pink bar. Hopefully, it's a chance you get back down to this trend line at 46 Satoshi, and then you're off to the races. Again, it will move really slow. It doesn't have the volume. Like the last big candle it had was right here from 50 down to 45, 44. So 6 Satoshis, a big move for this coin, right? So it needs to go, you want it to go 15 Satoshis, it could take a week. You never know. It could pop off tomorrow. We don't know, right? No one is but that's why we do everything we just did. So I hope I did a good review for you there on seller. I personally don't like it as a trade. It's too low Satoshi wise for me. If I were to play it, I'd play the USDT pair. It's half a penny right now. I'd wait for it to establish itself, even get back up in here in this region, and then I'll look for a pattern to play. But right now, I'd like to see this coin become more substantial before I bring it into my fold of trading. Yeah, it doesn't fit my criteria personally. DOT doing well. come into my region, my double region of support here, see it hit my green lines and got taken. So that would have been a nice profit. 457 there. I do see a bit of a head and shoulders that didn't play out though, which is thank God. I wanted to see it get to the top of the trend line at 473. I'm not buying DOT till it breaks out of the pattern at 484. I want confirmation. I've played this too many times and I got out at 527. So in my opinion, I beat this one already and I'm waiting for my perfect entry again. So I'm not getting into it again. I don't like to lose what I won. So once I've sold it at 527 somewhere up here, then I'm not messing with it. So somewhere here I sold at 527. I'm not messing with it until I see it kind of form a better, stronger pattern, and I get to play from a position of strength, as JaVinci 15 says. All right, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to call it there. Any last tickers that you want, just throw out. I'll do 3 more tickers. That's it. 3 more tickers, man. Many thanks. No, thank you, bro. Great stream. Awesome, awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break, and you'll see me tomorrow, 9:30 a.m., ready to rock and roll. Same time, same awesome channel. If you came to my channel, then you're already doing the right thing. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications. You can find out when I post my next video. And remember, crypto is life. If you came to my channel, then you're already doing the right thing. No, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me. And if I gave you some awesome knowledge and some value, please give me a thumbs up. Tell your friends. Bring someone else. You know, forget a like, man. Bring someone to the stream. Like, have someone sit next to you and bring them to the stream. It'll be amazing. All right, have a one. No, I want the likes, but you know what I'm saying, man. Like, I just want to touch lives. Have a great day. Be safe. Stay positive. That's all you can do.